What was this? I got pre-cheesed! What is this? Hi, why am I looking over there? Hi, welcome. Hi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Cheese.
Uh-oh.
Cheese.
It's the high-speed Omni cheese cannon.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
God damn it.
Käse.
Thank you for the pants, Belgian. Oh my goodness. I mean, Ninja Zombie. Belgian's the one who threw the cheese. God damn it. Thank you, Ninja Zombie. I'm also being yeeted by Belgians, so alright. I'll be back in a minute. Bye!
Cheese.
Formaggio.
Wait, there's a ghost behind me. Oh no. I'm sorry, I should have had this enabled already when I... How do I point this way, right? I should have... I should have enabled the ghost. And the nice Halloween vibes outside picture a long time ago, and I forgot when I changed to the orange tinted thingy, and I forgot. I do love having to calibrate my leap motions left, right, and forward and backwards every single time I start streaming now. It's great. Hold on a second, I have to stop my cynicism. Poetry's incoming.
Yuke's hands, a masterpiece of grace, soft and gentle in every space. Each movement flows like art in motion, a quiet dance, a tender devotion. Her fingers trace with care so fine, as if they hold the world's design. In every touch, a story sends the beauty held in Yuke's sweet hands. P. Us. Don't lose your arms today.
I'm gonna do my best. That was my fine care that my
Yuke's mind
fingers
is
are
sharp.
moving. Oh, I can do
A
this.
spark divine, a brilliance rare, a constant shine. Her thoughts move swift with full grace,
They do
solving
not.
riddles time can trace. She understands what she can see, a vast and boundless curiosity.
Well, that's a fun
In every
rhyme.
challenge she'll prevail, for Yuke's smart brain will never fail.
That's a lie. My brain is getting worse and worse. Thank you for the kind words, though. Oh my goodness me. Thank you for the pants as well, and the thank you, Nooch, as well. And welcome. Oh my goodness. X. Room. That's a lot of rooming. Oh my goodness. Thank you. 24 months. Damn. I was gonna joke that's 2 whole years, but it is 2 whole years. That's 2 whole centuries. Thank you very much, Exia. Holy crap. Aww. Hope you're doing alright, X. That's not true though, my thoughts are pretty slow sometimes and my brain is certainly failing me. Hope you're doing alright, X. And welcome in Omni, and welcome in Fox. And X again. And Beat! And Phi! And Cheat! And Lick! Hang on a second. So this message from Omni that said adverts just give me time to load the cheese cannon. I nearly laughed at that and I realized, wait a minute. You're actually serious. It does give you more time to load up additional tabs that you can click the redeem button on. Ayuk is online indeed, Fox. Hi. We'll run next year over. That is amazing though, Liquid. Stream notification arrived with perfect timing just after a horrific conclusion of an Uzumaki episode. Ba-dum. That's my imitation of it. Did I do it correctly? Quantum Uke time. It is Quantum Uke
Once
time,
upon a
isn't it?
Yuke, there was a nylon. Nyan. Cook.
Oh. Oh my goodness me, what is happening? There's so much TTS.
Yuke's mind once swift, now moves so slow.
The
A
slowness.
gentle pace where thoughts won't flow. A
Aww.
brilliant spark begins to fade, in the quiet shadows, lost and swayed. Yet even when her thoughts mislead, there's beauty in the way they bleed. For though her mind may fail her now, she carries grace in every vow.
That's really sweet, Nooch. Now's not the time for feels. I'm gonna be beginning a stream, goddammit! Welcome, Lane. Hi. Welcome, Belgian. Welcome, Cabbage. Welcome, Ninja. vtuber as well. Hi. Hi, you Axel Zach. Hi. I'm gonna have some nyan juice. My hands are being destroyed. Finally gonna have some more nyan juice. Why is it doing that now? What the hell? It's doing the weird flippery, switchery thing. Okay, that one worked. Hold on. Still catching up with chat, 1 sec. Would you rather be post-cheesed? Oh, when I said about pre-cheese. Not pea-cheese. That sounds disgusting. I'd rather not be cheesed in any way. Have I said hi to everyone? Belgian, and then Omni, Exia, Fox, Exia, Nuge, Enlin. Take a close look at that snout. Dolphin! Or Dolphin? Dolphin? Oh my goodness. What's the joke? I don't even know what the joke is. First time here. Welcome! Is every stream start this chaotic? Yeah, it kinda is. It usually is. I can't lie. Oh my goodness, Nova! Thank you for the pets! And Lane as well. Hi. How's everyone doing? I'd be... Oh, there we are. I can wave now. And you can see it. I could wave before, but you couldn't see it, so... Wait, why am I looking a little bit past you?
Cheese.
Oh no, there's not really a way to fix that, is there? Why cheese? Hi, Codemizer. Welcome. Cheese is yellow. It is. This feels like an Aaron stream topic. Hi. Welcome, everybody. How are you all doing? Why am I wide? Who knows? This just happens sometimes. But yeah, how are people doing? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Makes it sound like I'm about to end the stream. I'm not ending the stream. Oh my goodness. I do. Oh. Hold on. Hi, I'm back. Oh my god. Whoa, that sounded weird. I wasn't expecting a reverb. Holy shit!
I'm sorry, Delphin. This will eventually calm down because everything will be on cooldown.
Nope.
I mean, Halloween, after all. It's not, sorry, it is October, after all. It's not Halloween. Wow, that is really difficult to make out what I'm saying when there's deep voice and spooky and retro at the same time. That's a particularly difficult combination.
Am I back? I'm coming back! I'm becoming understandable again. I'm nearly understandable. The retro redeem reminded me that I hadn't got my clicky keyboard. No, not the... Yes, the retro redeem. I love it when there's the wide redeem and the retro redeem. This is what I was trying to say. Wait a minute. Oh my god, look at that.
Huh. I just noticed some interesting artifact of the, an interesting artifact of the, extreme... what's the word? Ambient occlusion that is responsible for the spooky redeem. It makes it look like there's a huge shadow on the wall just behind me, but it moves perfectly with me. Almost like an anti-glow. It's like a black glow instead of a white glow. Keeping your arms through all this thus far? Yeah, so far. Hopefully I'll keep my arms this time. Oh, I haven't done the posture check yet, actually. Yeah! There we are. So when the wide redeem is used and the retro redeem is used, I love the way it looks like really condensed characters off on the side and like double width characters in the middle. The middle, there we are. I have to put my hands directly in front of my face, otherwise. Like this. When the camera's stuck to me. Otherwise, like, I do this and you can't see my hands at all when the camera's on my face. I've really just been yeeted and I've come back. Why again? The double yeetage. I'm back. Hi! Hi! Wow, holy crap. People are flipping energetic this stream. Wow. Can I have your energy as well, please? Thank you for the pats. Oh my god, what is happening? Hi, everybody. Have I got through the redeems yet? I've done the posture check, I've done the hydration. I'm just checking if there are any redeems before I appeared on the screen that I didn't get to.
Nice.
I don't think so. What is nice? The being yeeted? Energy vampire. It's true, I do have the fangs. But that's just how I always am. Oh yeah, that's another thing I modified on Blender. Whenever I list off the changes that I made to this avatar on Blender, there are always some little ones that I just completely forget about. I remember the really obvious ones like the whiskers and removal of human ears. I sometimes forget that one as well, but I also modified the teeth and stuff. Never noticed before you did that. Are your fangs wonky? I don't think they're wonky. Are they wonky? Wait a minute.
Spooky, can you pat the French cat?
Fang.
Catman. Chapman.
There is a certain mouth expression I can there is a certain mouth position in which one of the fangs is longer. Yeah, that's the problem with the blend shape. I've never noticed. Oops, I've never noticed that. Don't look inside my empty head. Wait, it's always that one that's longer. What the hell? Interesting. That's not a thing I realized. And it's also not a thing that I can fix without re-exporting a goddamn VSF file. Or at least VRM file. Oh, I guess I can just make it yet another hack into... Oh, it's low frame rate time, I guess. Sorry, thanks, OBS. It's, what was I saying again? It's, a thing that I can hack around by modifying the blend shapes after all the data have been received from VC Face, I guess. Chomp chomp. Pet pedaling. Turn on the stream, immediately close up of fangs. Ah! Hi! Welcome, Elodre. welcome. I don't know why it's done this. I think it's gradually getting faster again.
Jeez.
I turned up the bitrate again after yesterday. Not yesterday, whenever the last stream was. Why cheese? Hi, Jockebro. Yeah, the stream on Wednesday evening, right? Because now it's Friday evening for me. Nuke, but zoom. Wow. Okay, I need to stop. Where's the safe position for my... There it is. I say in the calmest voice while going... Wait, where am I? Here I am. I lost myself for a moment.
A few moments later.
Okay, I'm just contributing to the chaos by myself now. I swear there was something I was trying to say. I don't remember what it was. I'm sure I wasn't important at all. Oh yeah, right. I turned up the bitrate again. After Wednesday was, I had to decrease it because... Yeah, exactly. It looked like I went through the censorship, but it disappeared at the same time. Hi, Face of Trolls. Welcome. But yes, exactly. I was being censored. Precisely. On Wednesday by my ISP. Or was it by Twitch? I'm not sure. I had to decrease the bitrate. No, it's fine. It's not being denied anymore. Well, it wasn't at the start of Wednesday's stream either, so maybe this will just happen over time. But not back up to full bitrate. We're a little bit lower. I'm running it at What am I running it at? Oh my goodness, thank you for the pads. Ah, let me move closer so your arm is not so stretched. Still going inside my head though. We're at 4.8 megabits per second. Had to lower it down to... What did I end up lowering it down to on Wednesday? 3.2 it was at one point. I might have gone lower than that at one point. Anyway, usually it's 5.8. Nobody cares, Yuke. Nobody cares. Okay, I think I should probably begin actually doing something. Petting Yok's brain. You're just helping massage the neurons into action. Why is my audio like doing weird clicky things? Hold on. You're gonna go silent for a fraction of a second. No, you're not. I am. Hold on. Okay, that might have fixed it. I just restarted the sound thing. 4.8 gigawatts. 4.21 gigawatts? Oh, it looks like VC Face has already decided that my eyebrows don't move. Let's restart VC Face's tracking. I love working with a load of problematic subjects. 1 second, I'll be right back. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I just have to do silly, exaggerated facial expressions during which I can't speak.
Gigawatts.
There we are. Exactly. Now I can look surprised. Look. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done! I'm pressing the button. Here we go. Gads! Exactly. None of those analog gads. Wait, you can still have analog even if it's electronic gads. What's the other word? Acoustic. No acoustic gads.
Jeez.
We're in electric gads territory. Why cheese? My roast is ruined. Time to write your own software. Dev life. Wait, what was your roast? Hold on, what was your roast face? Roast face. I was laughing at the eye. Good cat. Thank you. Wait, why good cat? What did I do? I don't know what I did. Did I ever say hi, Alodro Trabel? I read your message. I don't think I ever said hi. I read 2 of your messages, 3 of your messages now, actually. Egads. Egada. I'm very confused. You said hi. Hi! Okay, nice. Hi, welcome. Ah! Oh my goodness. I am pretty derpy. So, on Wednesday, I was working on this thing that was called Wave Function Collapse, or as I like to call it, throw things randomly onto the screen according to some rules until you can't throw any more on because you made some mistakes in your randomness earlier. So now you realize that you've worked yourself into a corner where you can't fit any more tiles and there are some empty slots. Well, you know what? Let's just remove some of those and try randomly again. And keep on removing and trying randomly until you manage to fill in all the slots. That's what this algorithm basically is. At least this version of this algorithm. Apparently there are 2 versions that go by the same name. Utterly bizarre. Anyway. I was getting very confused by when I was trying to compile in DOS, which is this command, WCL for Whatcom, that's the name of the compiler. Whatcom compile and link is what WCL stands for. It's one executable, you can just pass a C file and it compiles. I was getting really confused because WCL is the name of that, and WFC is the name of the algorithm I was doing, and I kept on confusing it also with WPF, which is some Windows something rather. Or was it WFP? Windows Presentation Foundation? Win Forms something? I don't know, some platform. What, some of these letters probably stand for those words, right? I don't know. So I just renamed it to Wall Throw.
Lactose-filled dairy.
Not cheese throw, no Breeslew, not cheese throw, wall throw. As in, you throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks until it, well, everything will stick at first. And eventually, stuff will stop sticking. And eventually, nothing will stick anymore. And if there's still any bits of visible wallpaper with no spaghetti sticking on them, well, you've made a mistake. So remove some of that spaghetti, And keep fleeing that spaghetti until it all sticks to the wall and you can't see the wall anymore. And congratulations, you made an image. There you are. That's the description of this. So going into slightly more detail about what it is, there's this really good page. Hold on, let me just, I mean, this is the official page, but let me just do a quick thing that I forgot to do. And it's now done. If anybody's interested, here's the link. Basically you do this once, and then you do this in a loop. Oh, I'm no longer eating the spaghetti. Why not just throw that cheese on your face? No. Anyway, look, here's an example. In this example, it's made some not great decisions earlier on, so it's having to keep on removing bits that don't work and keep on retrying. But yeah, it's basically synthesizing a whole texture, kind of, out of little tiles. So yeah, you can use this for like texture generation, as it is here. Or if, you know, if it's not just pixels on a screen, but it's... Oh, you managed. There we are. It's finished. It'll do a new one in a moment. But if instead it's not like pixels on the screen, but is instead, you know, meshes in a 3D world, congratulations! Now you've got a form of procedural level generation. There's examples with different things. This seems to have much simpler rules. It doesn't seem to need to retry as much. Huh, I think that's the most I've ever seen it retry, actually. There we are. Normally it's just a straight run through, very simply. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. This one takes a long time, in my experience. I think there's many different possible pieces. This is the world's thinnest chip here, holy crap. Well, never mind, it just finished really quickly. And therein lies one of the fundamental, like, limitations of this algorithm. There's no guarantee that it'll finish... There's certainly no guarantee that it'll finish quickly. There's actually no guarantee that it'll ever finish, because you're relying on random numbers. But generally, because of the ways pseudo-random number generators work, and that they sort of... Eventually, they'll cover all of the possible digits, right? I mean, values, I think. I'm actually not sure. You know, eventually, it'll probably work. But it could take an extremely long time. I've watched it take minutes at a time on that page. I mean, minutes for a single image, so... Yeah. But that's because obviously it's going slowly, right? It's putting one tile... every change it's making on that page is with a delay so that you can actually see what's happening, right? You don't have to draw anything until you've created the whole thing, and that would make the whole process probably take a tiny fraction of a second. Probably even on DOS in this emulator. It'll take less than a second. But we'll see. Obviously that hugely depends on the rules. And what are the rules? Well... I, on the stream last time, made these tiles. I don't know why it doesn't keep the fact that the tile was on in the A-sprite file. But yeah, we have these 10 tiles, 0 to 9. This is a blank, you know, a blank tile. I'm calling it plain as in boring. Because it's not truly an empty tile, because an empty tile will be black. There'll be nothing on the screen. We won't even have decided that it should be blue. And then yeah, then you can have these tiles. I won't export this with the text on it. That was just to help me when I was describing which tiles are allowed to connect to other tiles. And this is the part that I expected would be very, very painful. In my, as you can see, there's crap loads of debugging and stuff left over. I don't think I need any of this anymore. But yeah, last stream I was doing all this stuff. So hopefully this stream will be much more fun. This should be where we actually start doing the algorithm itself and not just sort of doing the setup about how do we even represent the notion of what tiles are allowed to connect to other tiles and all that stuff. All that stuff is done now. I guess if it's possible to solve, it'll terminate eventually, but you can give it tiles with arbitrarily deep mistakes, so completion time is probably exponential number of rules in the worst case. I mean, it's also possible for you to just make it like a malicious set of rules, if you like, you know, one that you designed to be impossible to work. I mean, in the worst case, in the simplest scenario, you could just have a tile. There's only one tile in the set, and it's not allowed to be next to itself. In that case, I guess it'll just put down tiles randomly so that they're not next, so that there are no tiles next to other tiles. So essentially, you have something like this. You know, you'll have a tile there and there and there, and none of these are like adjacent to each other. And as soon as it tries to put one next to itself, it'll wipe these both out and try again. And yeah, you'll just get flickering dots all over the screen, I guess, which might look kind of cool, actually. And actually could... I wonder if that'd actually be useful in its own right for making, like, kind of static effects that never become too blocky. You know, never too much of one color. Actually, it's kind of an interesting idea. It's almost like a way of limiting, you know, spacing pixels apart from each other. You're not allowed to get any next to other ones. And, huh. Actually, it's kind of an interesting idea. Skullcore!
Free sub babies.
9/18/27. Holy crap, you're right! Hi, Skullcore. Welcome, welcome. Floats in my tiles. The clunk is big on my tile. Thank you very much for the resub. 27 months, what on earth? Streak as well. Sheesh, thank you very much, Skulk. Hope the Skulk is doing alright. Okay, so we have a system. Let me just show you what this does currently. Currently, you define a bunch of tiles like this. Eventually, when I call this function, what it will also do is load in a bitmap matching this in, like, so this will be named 0.png, this will be named, oh sorry, BMP, 1.bmp, 2.bmp. I'm not implementing a PNG decoder in DOS. I have implemented a 256 color bitmap. Reader, decoder, loader, whatever, in DOS though. Currently it doesn't open the file. Currently all it does is sets up information in an array of structs, and the struct defines the rules of a tile. And I guess that's all it will describe, even when I have it loading bitmaps. Oh no, it should probably store a pointer to where the bitmap data is stored as well. But all the bitmaps will be the same information. They're all going to be the same size, right? Because it's a grid of equally spaced squares. So yeah, I guess they don't need to be square, but they do all need to be the same size. What's the incentive for doing this in MS-DOS? It's just the easiest for me, honestly, I think, and it's kind of cool. Like I, you know, DOS is very nostalgic to me, because it's sort of the first computer I had was one that ran DOS. The family had. It was far too young for people to even consider giving a computer to a child, but anyway. And so yeah, it's really cool to be able to do it now. No Spectrum Uke, nope, none. None. And just the idea that this could run on old software is, sorry, old hardware is very cool to me, like very satisfying. Anyway, let's close this because I want to show you what it does when I run it. Wallthrow.c. Let's compile it. It's compiled, and when I run it, boop, it's... Oh, there's still some debugging stuff in there by the look of it. But this section here, is, you know what, I think we can actually, at this point, I think we can go to a close-up capture of this. Yeah, what it's saying is the horizontal, going from top to bottom are each of the 10 tiles, and going from left to right are the rules that say which other tiles that tile is allowed to be next to on each side. So for example, in the above column, on the far right, there's a 0, and what that means is if there's a 1 in that position, if that bit is set, then that tile is allowed to have a tile 0 above it. And as you can see, tile 0 can be next to a tile 0 above, and it can be next to a tile 0 on the right and below on the left. You can have a large section of tile 0s in all around each other, basically. But then when you get to a tile like tile 4, for example, you cannot have a tile 0 above it. And why is that, actually? I wonder if tile 0 is one of the mouths, therefore above it must be eyes, or something like that. Okay, tile 4 is the bottom left edge, so above it must be the top left edge. It would make no sense if this were blue like this. We don't ever want that to be possible, so we say that it's not allowed to have a tile 0 above it. Anyway, that's what I did last stream. So, sorry, I forgot to remove that. There you are. I was saying tile 4 is the bottom left, and it must have this above it. It would make no sense to have an empty thing above it. Anyway, so that's... Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I forgot. Wait, hold on. You did see when I did this though, right? Yeah, you did. Okay. Set up an old CRT with a beige computer running the algorithm on loop. That'd be kind of neat. I don't have a CRT though. There are some things I miss about CRTs, but I don't miss the amount of heat they put out. That'd be even worse in my room right now. What do I want to do next?
Diri.
I think what I want to do next...
Cheese.
Why? I could not hear a high-pitched buzz from computer CRTs. From a television, sure, but the televisions are like running at a low refresh rate, right? A low everything rate, right? I think over here it was, what was it? Was it? 5? Shit, I forget. 576 by 480 or something? What the hell was it? What was PAL television? I can't even remember.
Gee.
Why? Hold on. Where are we? Yeah, I think it was around 15 kilohertz if I remember rightly. So it was quite audible. That was annoying, yeah. But I mean, we just got used to it. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Wikipedia. PAL. I'll get this on the screen in a sec. Right now, in fact. 625 lines. Oh, there we are. Oh, 576. Okay, 576. There we are. I'm pretty sure it was 576, wasn't it? I was about to say what was it horizontally, but that actually is irrelevant. Because what you were hearing was every time the beam flicked back from right to left. So it was 576 lines. And that was happening 50 times a second. That doesn't seem quite right. It certainly wasn't 28 kilohertz. Was it not 576? I've calculated this in the past. I must be doing something wrongly. What am I doing wrong? 288 per... Oh, right, because it's interlaced. Yes, of course. Yes. 288 times... Sorry, yeah. So 576 times 25 or 288 times 50. Yeah. Okay, there we are. Yeah, it was around 15 kilohertz. 14.4 kilohertz. Okay, nice. Right, because the first time it scans from top to bottom, you get the odd ones, and then second time the even ones. Yeah. Thank you. But in the case of like computer monitors, you know, well, I was using 1024x768 most of the time. Well, we don't care about the horizontal resolution, we only care about the vertical. And 85 hertz, so that's already 65 kilohertz, and that's not interlaced, so it really is that many. So yeah, this was far beyond anything I could hear. I mean, even if you're running that at 60 hertz, by the way, 60 hertz used to be frowned upon in the CRT days, and then it became standard on TFTs. And finally, like nowadays, monitors are able to like do what CRTs could do again, and they've finally surpassed them. But it's kind of funny. We were going backwards for a while. But even if you're running that at 60 hertz, that's way out of our range. If you're playing Quake 3 and you need to crank your monitor up to 125 Hz, I don't know. I don't think I usually do that. The one thing I needed to crank my monitor for was when I was playing Stepmania, actually. The DDR clone with the notes going up the screen. It made a huge difference if a note was just there and then out of the screen, or if you actually got there, and then out of the screen. It was so much easier to... You could have them scrolling faster without it feeling so overwhelming. And I think I was able to get it up to 130. I can't remember if it quite reached 140 Hz, but that was down at 640 by 480 resolution. But like, who cares? It's just like 4 arrows moving up the screen. We don't need the clarity to be able to make out an entire 3D scene. So it was fine. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how the limiting factor was often like the total number of... What was it? Like, what was the limiting factor? I guess it's the number of line scans per second, isn't it? So if you reduce the resolution, you can have more frames. Wow, this is an interesting tangent. How did we get here already? Oh, right. Someone suggested I should have an CRT with running this. There were some trick jumps you could do only if you had enough FPS in Quake 3 due to how the engine works. Really? That's interesting. If you're on keyboard mode with 10 times speed or something... Yeah, I used to use the C speeds. Like C600. C600 was the one that I used to use a lot. There was a time when I think I used C7, maybe C750. I didn't the C refers, yeah, for those who don't know. In Stepmania, songs have like a BPM, and normally the speed of the arrows is tied to the BPM. But and then if you want the arrows to scroll faster, you've got to turn on the speed multiplier. But there was also a mode you could put it in where it was constant scrolling speed, and that's what the C stood for. And then you just had a number that specified. I'm actually not sure what the number meant. I'm guessing it's the number of pixels scrolled vertically per second, with some reference vertical resolution, but I can't be sure. Anyway, I used to have a friend that could they used to play at like 900 or 800 or 900. I can't remember. C9. That was absolutely crazy to me. I could not. My brain was not fast enough for that. But it's actually because it was easier to go at a faster speed. It's not just like a flexing thing. There's less clutter on the screen at once if you have a higher speed, right? Because the notes are going to come and go very quickly. If you have it, there's a sweet spot basically. Too fast and it's too fast for you to register what's happening. Too slow and it's just a clusterfuck of notes all on top of each other on the screen. You have no idea what the hell you're meant to press when. And somewhere in the middle, somewhere between those two extremes, is like a nice, clear playing speed, and that varies from person to person. The upward speed in full note heights per minute. Oh, really? Is that what it is? Upward speed in full note heights per minute. Huh. That's not a metric I expected it to be. That's very interesting. Full note heights per minute. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, that's independent of resolution then as well. Thank you for the pan, Seneca. Okay, so what I want to do first is stop this from doing things. This is me trying to escape and press Ctrl-C to cancel this input, but when I press enter, it's... Okay, there, finally. Hi, Erika, welcome. I'm going to export all of these. I don't know a good way to do that. I would imagine there is such a thing as like a sprite sheet export. There is. Can I give it like a starting offset there? Or do I need to just do them manually? Or rearrange them into like a row? Let's see. What's this style look like? Horizontal strip, vertical strip. By rows, by columns. What is packed? Constraints? Fixed size? Wait, when did my grid turn off? I need that grid. Oh, it turns off the... Okay. Ah! It's 16 by 16. Hi, Tomato! Welcome, welcome. Throw hearts at it until it exits. I tried. sprite, borders, output, borders. So no borders. I do want it to output a file, yes. Sprite. Sprite grid? What on earth? Oh, look at that. It's put them all into one row. Okay. Oh, so the preview is... I see the preview is why the grid disappeared. Borders. Layout by rows. Constraints. Fixed number of columns. Fixed width. Ah, so fixed width is like the total thing. Anyway, it doesn't look like I can give it region. Show all sections. Ooh, that's nice.
Cheese time!
Why? Hydrate splatter. No.
Kasaraki.
Can I just select the region that I want to export? I don't think so. This is kind of neat, actually. I don't know an easy way to do this though, so I'm just going to do it manually. Off we go! 0. So at least a keyboard shortcut to export. Export as. Does this export just the selected part? Okay, right click does not. Right click, unselect the region. File, export as? Export question mark? Wait, I haven't given it a file name yet, have I? Oh, okay, I have. Where's it saving it though? Okay, it's in the correct folder. Export. Yes. Wait, this is a PNG on BMP. Okay, what is it? It's exported the entire thing. Suboptimal. Area canvas on that dialogue looked good. There was area canvas? Which dialogue? This dialogue? Area canvas, open JSON, trim cells, spread, exclude, split layers, constraints, merge, ignore empty sheet type, constraint source, layers, frames. I don't see it. Second from top right on export. Ah! Thank you! Nice! I wish that was available for export, like, all of them. Like this. Maybe there is. What does packed mean? Why is it not showing me a horizontal one anymore? It was showing me a horizontal one before. Ignore empty. Ah! I think that's what I need. Wait, I can just like remove the empty area. Like everywhere's filled in blue right now, but what I could do is just keep only this, invert the selection, and delete. Okay, I have to learn. I will never understand how this. Is it because it's a special layer? Do I need to duplicate it and then turn that one off? Delete now. Yes. Okay. Why do drawing programs do this? Like you can't do... The background layer has special things. Photoshop's the same. Must be a reason. You can't like... There's no such thing as transparency on the background layer. But then you can just like duplicate the background layer and delete the first background layer, and now your new background layer can do transparency. It's so weird. Anyway, let's see if this works. Let's save and export. Boop. Ignore empty. And merge duplicates. That sounds very interesting.
Cheese.
Why? Why? Hi, Chinch.
Cheese.
Rude. Hi, Chinch. Welcome, welcome. Sprite, split layers, blah, 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 blah. Why is it not showing me a preview anymore? It's weird, isn't it? What's different? Wait a minute. There's a sprite and a sprite something sheet.a. Oh, .a is this. Okay. A for export sprite sheet. You know, the letters. The thing that has no A letters in it. Layers, all frames, border padding, nothing, preview output. Yeah, no idea why it's doing it differently now, but it is. Okay, let's make it a bitmap file this time. Wait. Oh yeah, this will be a single sprite sheet though. I can split it out separate ones some other time, right? Is it done? Oh no, I didn't export now. Yeah, it's not doing the thing anymore where it puts them into... Why isn't it putting them into a strip anymore? What the hell did I do differently? I did this before and then I thought the background changed. Layout by rows. Rows are left to right, right? Each frame side by side. Oh. Okay. It's still not side by side though. Wait, each frame... Hang on a second. Each frame side by side? Wait, I don't want that. Selected frames? Split layers? Split tags? Sprite grid? Tile sets? Like it is a tile set. Or is a tile set a special thing in this program? Alright, so exporting it manually it is. What's the shortcut? Control-Alt-Shift-S. Wow. All the modifier keys. Selection. Let's call this 0.bmp. This is one thing, right? One file. Alright, we have a file. Oh my goodness, the background color of my viewer is almost the same as this. Is this 256 colors though? It is 8-bit. Nice. What's the equivalent on today? I missed the explanation if there was one. Oh, there was. It's so sad when you found you spent more time trying to do something neatly than you would have spent doing the dumb thing. Yeah, the weirder thing still is that it was doing something. Like it was making a sheet originally. I don't know what I've done, like, you know, it was horizontal. What happened to make it not horizontal? What if I just restart Icebrain? I am working on this, Fox. Making a thing that can generate an image based on tiles, as you're seeing happen here. This is not a thing I made. Oh, that's a 0. Nice. Let's see if it works again now. Export sprite sheet. Constraints, none, horizontal strip. See, the red flag is that it's saying each frame side by side. Rather than like each tile side by side. Source, sprite, sprite grid, tile sets. Like these, nothing's changing. But I'm wondering if a tile set is like a specific thing in a sprite? Ah, wait, something changed. Oh, it just removed the thing. All frames, selected frames, tile sets, borders. Yeah, well, why am I wasting time with this again? Okay, let's do this without the text. So this is 0. Control-Alt-Shift-S, was it? Yeah. 0. Hang on a second. Can't OpenView do this? I'm not sure what's going to appear when I load OpenView. Let me see. No, I'm not sure if you can do that actually. Maybe you can. I don't think you can. Often you can do the opposite, which is combining many images side by side into, or one above the other. But at least by default it doesn't seem to be right. Alright, 1, export. I'm doing this correctly, right? 2, 3. I need to stop after 7. Wait, can I just do this and say layers? Yeah, this one. 2.bmp. 3. I guess I should make sure that these are coming out correctly still. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like they are. I've been a little bit spoiled by dip trace, remembering which field last had focus when a dialogue of the same type appears. Like if this were dip trace, I'd be expecting it to have my cursor at this position of this field every time I open this dialogue. Which is a very nice thing that I wish more programs would do. Credit where credit is due. 9. Boop! Alright, we got our tiles. Let's change this to resize everything. Got this. Hang on. Smoothing be gone. Get out of here. Alright, this is our tile set. Amazing. Okay. You probably don't want all of Dip's trace features here though. Yeah, not all of them. That would be sub-optimal. These all seem to be the same, right? They're all 8 bits. Yes, okay, good. Alright, it's time to copy and paste some of my own code from a previous project. You know it, you love it, it's code reuse. Yay! Or not code reuse, but code copying and pasting. Code reuse is good. Code duplication is bad. But I haven't made it into like a proper library, this specific thing yet, because every time I want it, it's slightly different. I want it to work a slightly different way. Like for example, I don't care about transparency this time, but Yeah, you know what? I actually specifically don't want transparency in this case, because if a tile has to be wait, no. I guess, yeah, I think I don't want transparency this time. I think I don't want transparency. I'm not convincing anyone, am I? I'm certainly not convincing myself. Anyway, it was 2 buff there. I'm pretty sure the most recent simplified version of the sprite loading code was in here. What is this? This. That's not the program. Close. Was it here then? Was it one of these bitmap ones? I don't think it was. Here's the loading part. There's some transparency stuff. No, what was the program I made where I was starting to do it in mode... Oh, mode Y probably, huh? All I have to do is say what the project does. The clue is in the name of the folder. Well, actually the clue is in the description of the program, I guess. Okay. So this is the program I was making for testing using mode Y, as opposed to mode 1.3. I'm just gonna be using mode 1.3 for this. Modi, I know.
Modi.
This sounded really cute. What the hell?
Modi.
Modi. So at some part of this, I rotated, or I was starting to work on rotating the sprites there to be in columns, blah, 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 blah. Ah, shit, no, wait, hang on, this is... No, this isn't simple at all, this is complicated. That is a version that I have made more complicated. I guess one of these backups, we can look at the oldest backup. Oh, even the oldest backup is loading it into VRAM. I assume 1 is the oldest and 3 is the newest. Huh. Wait a minute. Go through the bitmap pipe, starting from the bottom left corner, install them into the bitmap array, starting at the beginning. Thank you for the pets. It's me! Cat! Hi! But not cat with a K. And 2 A's. Right, I think I want this. I think I want this. And I can also steel draw sprite. Wait. No, I can't. That's the old draws. Ah, fuck it. Alright, never mind. I'm taking the... It's okay. I will save you. Oh, it's alright. Right now, my kidneys are fine. By which I mean I don't need to go to the toilet. Thank you very much, though. Yuk is cat with K and 2 O's. Cool. I see what you mean, though. I actually don't need to at the moment. I'm just gonna steal the simple... No, the overcomplicated code from my bitmap drawing thing. Where I implemented the trimming of non-transparent pixels. I guess I don't really care, actually. Even if I do keep the non-transparent pixels thing. I guess I... Do I really care? Like, the code will function. It's just going to be massively overblown because there are going to be no transparent pixels. Probably. Man, I'm overthinking things. Whatever, I'm just gonna use the same goddamn thing as I did before. All this stuff now is defined inside... this... Everything down until here is defined in my standard library now, so I don't need to copy that stuff over, which is nice. So I'll just drawing, and yeah, so this is sprites, which are the tiles in this case. Boop. This probably isn't going to fit if I do this. Nope. Annoying. Fine. And I'll just copy the other stuff over. And if I really could be asked, I would remove a lot of the complexity from this, which is where it's searching for rows of transparent pixels on the top. And I think I did it from the bottom. Yeah, I did it from the bottom and from the left and from the right as well. So that if you had like a sprite with loads of transparency around the outside, then when you draw that sprite, it's only going to draw the pixels in the middle. It's not going to scan over every single pixel. And it's also only going to store it, the visible portion. It's not going to waste VRAM, or RAM, sorry, on the invisible borders. But to you as a programmer, it wouldn't, or to you as like drawing a thing on the screen, it would appear as if you are drawing a transparent object at the position you want, even though it would actually be drawing a much smaller, only visible region somewhere down lower and to the right on the screen. But there shouldn't be transparency happening in here, so I'm not sure I need it. Unload sprite. I guess I will need that. Draw sprite stored. Holy crap, look at all this mess. Draw sprite. Our own frame buffer. Do I want to worry about that? Draw sprite, draw sprite, draw sprite. Draw sprite is drawing onto... Draw sprite is drawing onto... Pointer vpixel. Pointer vpixel. Pointer vpixel. Oh, I didn't rename it from vpixel to bpixel. Okay, it is drawing onto the back buffer. I'll change that. I won't have like a back buffer. We'll do all the drawing directly onto the screen because, you know, part of the point of this is that you get to see it building up the image. And if we can just see what it's doing without needing to manually flip a back buffer onto the screen every time, you know, it'll be a bit faster as well. Alright, so I think I just need all that mess. Boop. And I'll just modify this to not have a back buffer. This is the back buffer. We don't need that. And where it's drawing the sprite, let's remove this. And did I move too much? No, I didn't. Shit. I just accidentally pasted again. One day I'll get used to these keyboard shortcuts. That day is not today. I think I've been saying that for a long time, so I feel like that day might be never, actually, but... Anyway, when we're drawing it, this B pixel, this back buffer pixel is no longer a thing. We'll just go straight to video memory. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to remove all this previously commented out code because, well, I know that it works now. I mean, I know that an alternative code works now. I wouldn't have commented out code that works. Alright, so we should have code that can draw a sprite. Let's just test it really, really quickly at the beginning. We don't need to do any of this anymore. Well, we don't want to load them, we just don't need to print them. So we'll load them, sure. And then let's just very quickly just test that we can even draw things. So, I think the function I made was called init graphics, if I remember rightly. And you pass true, and when you pass true, it goes into graphics mode and it remembers whatever mode you were originally in, so whatever text mode you're originally in. And then when you call, and it stores in a static variable. First time I actually ever used a static variable, I think, for like something actually useful. And then next time you call it with false, it restores the video mode to whatever was stored in that static variable when you first initialized it. So this puts it into graphics mode and this puts it back into whatever mode it was in before that. And then we'll just do load sprites. We'll just try and load a 0.png. And then, oh, I guess we need to store this. So we need a sprite star. I think that's what it was, right? Sprite was the name of the type. Yeah. So we need a sprite star. Load sprite does return a pointer, doesn't it? Yeah. So we need a sprite star, and it's going to be called SPR test equals this. And then we'll try to draw it. We'll just do draw sprite. Let's put it somewhere around the middle of the screen. The screen is 320 by 200. So 320 minus 8 would be the middle, actually. And 100 minus 8 would be the middle vertically. And then we just want to wait long enough to be able to see it. So I think I made a function called wait for keyboard in the in my library, and that should be it. And then we'll unload the sprite. In fact, we could already unload the sprite after drawing it, but I'll do it now. And now it's time to try and compile it and realize that I forgot the names of all of my functions. So let's see how many errors we get. Can you use typed sprite as a variable? On line 364? Oh my god, we didn't have that many lines until I just copy and pasted all this in. 364. Equals a load sprite. Sprite star, SPR test. Oh, hold on. I have to do this at the beginning. I keep on forgetting this. I can hash define things first, I guess. I have to declare all my stuff before I use it with this compiler. Okay, let's try again. Parameter count does not agree. Okay, I think I've forgotten how load sprite works. 367. Yep, it doesn't like how I'm using load sprite. So what does load sprite want? Load sprite wants a file name and an origin. Right, I forgot about that. I think it'll be easiest if I just make the origin top left. 0, 0. Wait for keyboard, I've apparently forgotten the name of. Right, let's look inside my Euclid's thingy. And what was it called? Wait for key, not wait for keyboard, okay. Wait for key. Compile. Oh my goodness, it looks like it's compiling. Also, I just realized that
Cheese.
the cheese, exactly. High key mode. Oh no, wait, 0. No, this should work. This should work because I was just about to say, I realized that sprite 0 is a whole load of nothing. Oh, you can't see anything. Sprite 0 is a whole load of nothing. But it's not. It's a blue box, so we should get a blue box. It's not the best test, but I mean, you know, a blue box is, you know, it's not, at least it's not transparent or black. Then we wouldn't be able to see it. Hi, Killer Mode, how you doing? I see nothing. Interesting. Although it did go into graphics mode, and it did restore from graphics mode. Didn't actually see anything drawn. Interesting. Interesting. This should indeed have printf'd something if it failed to load. And I didn't see it say that it failed to load anything. Are we loading the sprite after going into graphics mode? We are. Therefore, any text printed on the screen by this will not be erased. So we should still see text. I know we're in graphics mode, but we can still see text as printed. It'll just be huge and not like the normal font. Your chords are a bit whack, but it should have shown on the right side. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot to halve this. Yeah, there should have been a little something there. And it would have wrapped around onto the left as well. Yeah, sorry, yes, it's 320 over 2. Actually, it's vid width over 2 minus 8 and vid height over 2. There we are. Let's stop putting magic numbers in. I mean, we've still got a magic number here. It's just the tile width. I'll define the tile width somewhere as well, I guess. Actually, I can just make it read it from the load sprite. From the loaded sprite. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. I'll double check. I can't speak today. See? Actually, wait, that's my brain is moving too quickly. It's just my mouth is moving too slowly. Let me just double check what load sprite wants. I mean draw sprite. Draw sprite wants the sprite, the X and the Y. Yeah, it should have worked. Oh my god, it's 0.png. 0.png doesn't exist. Wait, why didn't this show an error then? It should have shown an error on screen. It should have shown an error when I ran that. Ah!
Cheese.
Why? Hang on, I'm gonna run it while I'm drinking. Hey!
Cheese.
We have our blue background in the middle of the screen, along with a load of debugging text. Thank you for the hydration and the pasta check. There is no quota, there is no cheese tax. You don't need to do any of this. Stop.
Oh,
Let's load something with something interesting going on. Let's load the one with the faces. That is number 2.
Here's
Actually, I'm gonna load the one with the eye patch. Number 8. Why? Because it's got 4 colors in it.
Casseri.
Stop! Hey, there you go. Look, it's a little segment of the
Casseri.
of the blob that's got an eye and an eye patch, and like a little bit of the blue background at the top. There's no cheese tax. Yeah, exactly. It works. It works. We certainly don't need all that debugging text. So the debugging text is showing when we don't want it, and the error text is not showing when we do want it. Why is that? I have 5 key fangs and only cheese to spend it on. That's not true. There are other things. You should have shown this. It should have printf'd, although... Oh, when did it bail out? F open. Oh, not this again! I fixed this in the past, after copy and pasting this code before. Clearly I forgot to do it again. I don't know why I was doing that. I don't know why I made it instantly return without showing an error in the case that it wasn't able to open the file. Anyway, it can now open the file because it's that. If I tell it to open 8 nope, that was meant to be nope, but I mistyped, then hopefully we get the error text. Hey! Alright, so we got the proper error hand. I mean, it was properly handling the error before as well, I just wasn't showing it. Although, you know, it was returning a null... I think it was returning a null pointer in that case, if it failed. Yeah, we're returning null. And then we were passing null into draw sprite. And then draw sprite was immediately trying to read what was at that pointer. I'm kind of glad it didn't crash. I thought that it usually triggered a DOSBox warning about attempted to dereference null pointer. Actually, I'm not sure if that's a DOSBox warning or something, but a little check that open more puts into the exe. I hope it's not a runtime check. Maybe edit the code you just copy and paste it from to fix that bug. Look. Stop being logical, okay? Let me come across the same error over and over. Why am I not allowed to smash...
time for that.
Why am I not allowed to smash my head against the wall every time? Where's the fun in fixing it? Jeez. Okay, it's fixed. I also just exited everything. I didn't want to exit everything. I have fixed it. It's fine. There was time for it. Alright, so we've got our images loading. So, but this right here is just a hard-coded file name, right? So we want load tile to load in a file that is this .bmp, but this is an integer, so that's a whole load of stuff I just said. But first of all, we need a space to store this. So let's store this inside the definition of a tile. Let's call it, let's say that a tile, oh, I need to define this first. Let's say that a tile has a pointer to a sprite that is the sprite for this tile. Sure. Or the sprite for the... Yeah, don't overthink it, you guys, swear to God. Sorry, you can go edit another subtle bug into there now if you want. I probably did, you know? I probably actually made a mistake when I was editing it. Okay, so we've got space to store it now, so we no longer need to define a sprite here anymore. We can store this inside a tile. So we could do basically loaded sprite 0, or 8 in this case. Think of the paths, dot spr tile equals this, and then it would be 8.bmp. And that should then work. They are called loaded sprite, right? Loaded tiles, loaded tiles. Tiles. Thank you for the patent, Stu. Hi, Stu, welcome, welcome. Hi. So we're gonna move this out of... Oh, you know what we could do? We could, yeah, I wanna move this. I wanna move this into the load tile. Load tile, where's that print? That's load, okay. Before we set up all the neighbors, or after, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I'll do it before. We'll do this. And I will draw it as well, just for debugging. We'll draw it at the position starting from the top left, depending on the tile number. So we'll draw it at position 0, times... Oh, I need to know the tile width. Should I hard code this or should I make it get it from the sprite? I guess I can make tile 0 be a special tile that defines the width and the height. But if I compiled it, it'd be a bit faster, right? Because we'd know the size of the tile at compile time. Or tile time. Yeah, whatever I'll put it. Define, tile size 16. So it's going to be tile size, or it's going to be the index of the tile multiplied by the tile size, starting in position 0. Obviously we're only going to be able to show enough tiles that can fit horizontally, and then we're going to start drawing over it. Unless I do this modulo the... Okay, I need to know how many tiles can fit on the screen width-wise and height-wise, so I'm going to need 2 more definitions. How collapses the weird cat? It's going alright now, thank you very much. I feel like I'm... You know, I feel like we got the most annoying stuff out of the way. Now it's the fun stuff. Especially since it's reusing some code that already exists from other projects. And that code seems to work currently, but it'll probably come back to bite me in the rectum later when I realize it doesn't work. Let's call this, this is num tiles in total. So vid width. So I want the width that can fit on the screen. What should I even call that? Num tiles max x, I guess? I'm really sure what to call it. And that's going to be the video width divided by the tile size. So number of pixels divided by number of pixels. And this will be integer division, so it'll round down, which is good. We won't try to draw any tiles that wouldn't quite fit fully on the screen. And num tiles max y. Oh my goodness, I really can't type. Num itals vid height. How's the stew? I hope the stew is stewing. Well, I hope the stew is. Okay, so if you want to draw it, then we can just do this. Whatever the tile is, modulo however many can fit on the screen vertically. So that's num tiles max x. And then the y position will be this. I think. So only once we reach the maximum x will this y position tick up from 0 to 1, so we'll move down to the next line. And this will wrap it back to the 0 horizontal position once we reach the limit of how many we can fit. I mean, we're going to be able to fit 10 tiles. Spoiler alert, 160 is less than 320. That's exactly half. That's kind of nice, actually. I didn't realize that. The stew do be nice. Num tiles. Oh no. No, don't num the tiles. Okay, so we'll draw the sprite that we've just loaded. Actually, that's a lie. We'll draw something that doesn't exist. Let's name this SPR current. Like tile new, I guess, equals something going on here. And then we'll set loaded tiles end tile, but its sprite to the one that we just loaded, and we'll draw this one. So that just leaves this line. We need to somehow build up a string. So I think sprintf is what I want. But I know there's a variant. And I don't even remember how to use sprintf, so let's have a look. Sprintf. think it lists the variants here as well. I'm guessing that's wide. Sprintf S, which is a safer alternative. Sprintf S, the difference is... if any of these things happen, it won't corrupt memory. Neither S nor format should be a null pointer. S. Char star restrict S. Char star restrict S. S. Okay, what is S? Topic S. Okay, thanks. Can we search from this position? S. The percent no specifier and is description. Okay, maybe this one explains what S is? No, there is no S. You know what? I'm gonna use the one I've used before. We're using sprintf. A buffer and the format, and then the thingies. So I need to make enough space. I mean, as long as we're not gonna have... you know, well, we can't have more than 255 tiles in the first place, or 256. No, 255. I'm gonna make, I think I'm gonna make 255 or hex FF be a special one that means, no tile is loaded. I mean, no tile is drawn on the screen at that position. Okay, so that means that we can only have a maximum of 3 characters for the number. So it's like 254.bmp is the highest thing we can have. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8 would make it wide enough to hold that. So I guess I'll do that. So we'll store space to hold that. We'll make a char array. No, I'll just do it this way. Let's call it string file name, and I'll just allocate 8 bytes. But I need 254.bmp, and then the null character is 8. Yeah, I don't care what it is originally. Wait, no, I do. It needs to be all 0 bytes. Wait, how do I make it 0 bytes? No, wait, hang on a second. Surely snprintf should add a 0 byte, right? A null character is placed at the end of the generated character string. Nice. Okay. So I don't need to worry about what the memory of this stuff is. I don't need to give it a default value. So sprintf into this buffer. %d.bmp, where %d is int tile. And then we load this. And that should hopefully work. Before I run this, I want to make a function to unload all tiles. I don't think that's strictly necessary, but I just want to, because it feels better than throwing my rubbish on the ground when I'm done with it. So let's make a function called void unload tile u8 int tile, and this will just actually unload tiles, I guess, or unload tile, and I'll do unload tiles. And all this is going to do is say int tile. Well, actually, it hardly has to do anything, so no, I'll do unload tiles. And this is going to go into a loop. Int tile. And it's going to go for int tile equals 0. Sorry, this isn't VB. Int tile equals... oh, that's correct. Yeah. Equals 0. I was thinking that I was writing this for a second. Int tile is less than num tiles. in tile plus and loaded tiles in tile unload sprite this dot spr tile. Does unload sprite do any error checking? Yes, it won't try to do it if it's null, and if the array inside it is not null, it also won't try to remove that. Unload tiles. Unload tiles. Toils. We've got a license for those toils. Alright. What's wrong? 332. SPR tile new has not been declared. True. True. Not SPR. This is a sprite, not a strite or a string. I guess. Try again. 335. Expecting semicolon, but found draw sprite. Boop. Third time's a charm? Third time seems to be a charm. Let's go to a close-up of this. So if this works, we should see all the 10 tiles loading from, well, from the top left across. But we don't. And annoyingly, we also don't see any errors. Why don't we see the errors though? Oh, hold on a second. We're initializing graphics after we're loading everything. Right. How about we initialize graphics before we try drawing the graphics? Sheesh! It might have worked, but there's so much text being drawn that I can't see anything. Let's stop that. I forgot to remove that debugging thing. Look at the smiley face! That doesn't look good. Hang on a second. That's not good at all. Wait, how is string A ending up with these... something's not right there. Actually, why are we getting characters that are like wildly non-ASCII? I mean, I wasn't even trying to print them. We got a smiley face though. It's kind of nice. Why is that happening? Where is it? Where is it happening? Here's where it's happening. So what string is being... I'm just going to temporarily comment it out because it's spamming. Why? What is being passed in here again? STRA. It's the comma separated list of the valid tiles. Well, I didn't change any of that. What if I just, like, make this bigger? I think it's set to ASCII, so the value is going above 127. I think the smiley face is down like around 12 or something. I forget where it was exactly. Oh, it's even lower. It's 1. Or 2. In this code page. I don't remember whether it was... I don't remember which inversion it was. There might have been other ones. I think there are other things, weren't there? There was square root as well, which is like all the way down there. That one's way above. So these are like different numbers. That's a bit weird. Anyway, let's just see what happens when I run it now. Oh, hang on a second. I forgot to remove the debug logging about the sprite information being loaded as well. Printf. We're printfing all over the place. Oh my god, it's the song, Nova. It's the song! I think that's all of them. Except for the errors. I want those errors to still be printed though. Boop. Oh my god, it works! Look at that! We've got our tiles! We got all 10 of our tiles. I'm going to reduce the buffer size back down to 8 and see if something goes horribly wrong. Because I'm wondering if that's... I wonder if memory corruption was happening and that's why the messages were looking a little bit weird before. I mean, it's still working, but... I'm a little suspicious now. So we know that it must, that this string, this printf must be working because it's making the correct file name, and we know what the file name is. We know that it is 0.bmp. That's 5 characters. And then there's the terminating character, which is 6. So this, like if printf is working, you know, we're not printing like \n or something silly, so I think it's working. I don't know why we are seeing weirdness here though. It's a little concerning. Let's change it so that we're not drawing anything. I don't know what's going to happen when we try to draw to video memory. I guess nothing. I mean, I guess the thing is, we'll go into video memory, but we won't see it until we switch into graphics mode. Oh no, I think switching into graphics mode clears it, doesn't it? Anyway, well, I just want to see what these numbers are in text mode. We've still got the waiting for keyword input as well, which you don't need now, but... Is that correct? Is that good? I'm screenshotting this. I'm putting it on Paint. I'll switch over to screen capture in a sec. But I want to just take another screenshot when it's not loading, when it's not doing any of this, not even making the string of the file name to load. And the unload will still work because it does the error checking. I guess it's a good test actually. I'll screenshot that. Let's compare these screenshots. So this is the first one I took, and this is the second one. It's identical. I even captured the cursor the same, which is a little bit suspicious actually. Let's capture it without the cursor. Or with text at the bottom at least. Yeah, it's the same. Alright, I think it's working. I don't think we're corrupting memory. I don't know what that message, what the thingy earlier was though. I'm sure it won't come back to bite us. I'm sure there is no foreshadowing happening here at all. Anyway, we've got our things now, so what we want next is a grid, basically. We want to be able to store what tile is currently visible on the screen. Like, obviously we've got it in VRAM as pixels, but we don't have to look at the pixels to realize which tile is currently there in order to tell if we're allowed to put a certain tile next to it. So let's have a nice concise representation of what tiles are visible on the screen, which is just going to be an array that's like num tiles max x by num tiles max y, and yeah, it's just going to hold the tile index, and num or tile. Hi Bunch, welcome. Let's call this int tile. I don't know if this is wizard stuff. It's mostly reusing the stuff I've done in the past. Int tile. So the index for a tile, it's, what's a good word for this? Unused? Empty? Sure, let's call it empty. That'll be 255. I should really do a test in the loading of this sprite to see if we already have too many sprites. Sorry, the loading of the tile. Oh, I should put this loading back, huh? I should also put it back into graphics mode. But yeah, we should do a test to see if we haven't already loaded too many tiles. So if int, or if we're just trying to assign it to a whatever. If int tile, in fact, if int tile is larger than num tiles, that's the real problem. Or larger than or equal to num tiles. Printf, Internal error. Tried to load a tile %D, but thank you for the pads. But we were only expecting %D tiles. So we tried to load int tile, but we only expected num. Why am I keep typing times instead of tiles? What is this? Yeah, so this will say we were trying to load int tile 9, but we were only expecting... Yeah, this will say, if we are past the limit, this will say we've tried to load int tile 10, because 0 to 9 are allowed. This will catch on 10. It'll say try to load int tile 10, but we're only expecting 10 tiles. Okay, this is... yeah, we're only expecting... in tile %D maximum. So num tiles -1. Otherwise, this is like 0 based and this is 1 based. So it's going to get confusing if I word the error in a certain way. And I guess we should return at this point. And hopefully we'll catch that error before our program completely blows up. By catch that error, I mean hopefully we'll see it on the screen. I mean, this should... this is only going to happen if I like make a mistake while I'm programming this, because this is all hard-coded stuff. Yeah. I wonder if this is something where assert would work. Is this the kind of situation where assert is used in C, or is it just a C# thing? Because isn't assert a thing for like a programmer check rather than a user check, where it just won't let a program compile if something in the code doesn't make sense? I wonder if that's possible, because these are all hard-coded. Maybe I'd have to change this to const u8 or something. I'll put it just in case. Oh, at runtime. Okay. Some sort of macro. Okie dokie. I guess that's not what I want then. I'll just hope that I catch the error. Okay, thank you, Cabbage. Okay, let's make an array of tiles. We know this size at compile time, so we don't need to malloc this. Well, wait, mind you, I already know this as well. Why am I not allocating this at compile time? I mean, why am I not doing this? Why am I being a potato? We can remove the malloc wherever that was. Not that one. Eh? No, we don't need to do that anymore. Oh, we kind of did need to do this though. Wait, wouldn't that already be all 0 bytes? Yes, it will. Will this be all 0 bytes if I do it this way? Is it guaranteed that all this stuff will be 0? Because the contents of this are integers. But I didn't think the default value for an integer was 0 in C. In C#, yes, but... And this compiler, I'm pretty sure, doesn't let me specify a default value for structs. Error on line 41. Yeah, it doesn't like that. No, it's alright, Cabbage. I'll just go without it. Oh my god. Can you use typedef sprite as a variable? Holy crap, where are we? Line 337. Line 337. Oh my god, right. I have to do this first. Actually, I can just put this all in a code by itself. Because I'm defining this. Problem is I'm defining this after I've started doing things. That's just a hashtag just open whatcom things. Oh my god, what is this? Line 267. I love this. At the bottom, at the left of the screen. 267. Okay, wait, what's the problem? I didn't read the error. Expression for dot must be a structure or union. Okay, hold on. What is the problem? There's too much stuff on the screen. 265. Expression for dot must be structure or union. Same problem. Related tiles. Oh. Okay. Oh, right, we're... I thought that was like a flipping crash screen for a second, but it's just the information that I want. But I'm in graphics mode, so it's a mess. Let's take it out of graphics mode again. Damn it, I closed the paint from before. Let me go into my... VOD. I'll need to see if the thingy... if the text matches. I'm gonna have to go into quiet mode in a moment as well. Okay, text from before. Am I gonna make a screenshot of a screenshot? I think I might. So here's my screenshot. Let's try to position another screenshot on top. Why am I so angry there? What the hell? That's the wrong window. That's OBS. The second time's a charm. Let's see if I can position this screenshot over the top. And if it looks the same. This is so silly. Just want to see if the numbers are the same. That looks pretty promising. Very satisfying as well. Yeah, I think they're the same, aren't they? I think they're the same. I'm not seeing anything changing. Nice. What a funny way to make sure that the data is the same. Okay, so it seems to be working. So I can make an array for the tiles that are on the screen currently as well. I guess I'll call that placed tiles? P-L-A-C-E-D. Yeah, that's the same width. Alright, I have to go into quiet mode though now because the time is this. It's gone 10 PM, so I have to be a bit quieter and also not use a loud keyboard. Hold on. Please hold. Oh god. I'm dropping everything. Well, just the keyboard. Just this cable, to be honest. I'm back. My hands are back. My head is not back. Oh my goodness, what? Hang on. VC Face is having a... Huh? No, don't show that on Twitch, I get banned. Oh my goodness. This is me rotating. Okay, VC Face is having a moment. No, my arms are just fine. My arms are the only thing that's working right now. Yeah, last time it was arms, this time it's face. You know what? I can reset my tracking, but I know that at some point it's gonna fix itself and I'll need to reset tracking again. So if I do this, it should be fixed. Oh, psych, it's not. Oh my god. What on earth? I'm just sliding. I'm not even moving, am I? Hang on, let me just position myself back to center. No, I can't. No. Okay, it's time for VC Face to be restarted. Oh god. Wait, can I just turn off tracking and back on tracking maybe? Yes, I can. Amazing. Would now be a good time to eat. It would have been very interesting actually. Unfortunately, you'll have to wait another 3 years for that to happen again. It might have happened once before, I can't remember. Okay, let's go back. That was very interesting. Sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I'm not. I'm not meaning to be. Hashtag just British things. Also, I need to increase my sensitivity slightly.
Cheese time.
There we go. Hi, you seem. Welcome, welcome. How are you seeming today? Hope your sus levels are high. Wait, no, it's me. It's me who should have high sus levels. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go into quiet mode now. Where I whisper. I don't want to be, but I have to. Also,
Cheese it.
oh my god, hi cheese, hi silly. You got your own cheese sound. Wow. How rude. Let's go back close. Thank you for the pad sign then. Hi Minna, welcome. No more yook talk. Yeah, I'm trying to do it quietly though. I just realized what I want is an array of the indices of the tiles at that position on the screen. I don't actually want another whole copy of the tile, you know, complete with a pointer to a sprite and all this stuff. How are you? I'm not too bad, thank you. I'm extremely tired, but I'm kind of happy that I'm finally getting to the fun part of this project right now. Trying to implement this thing, this thing. Basically procedural level or texture in this case, generation, because it's not a game. It's in a game. How's the city? Hope you're doing alright. So we're gonna want an array of U8s, then U8, let's say int tile int tiles, right? Tiles placed. Does that make sense? Sure, it does make sense. Unfortunately, it does not quite fit, align with the things I already had. And this is num tiles max y times num tiles max x. And if we want to easily refer to one by its y and x coordinates, I guess I could put them in x and y rather than y and x. But it makes more sense to store it. Like if I want the way it's stored in memory to reflect the way it looks on the screen, then we should have all of the x positions and then the y. So the y is the more significant thing, and the x is the less significant thing. So I'll make a macro which is int tile. Is that right? This is gonna come back to bite me, I think. I think I could actually make something that says basically is just get ind tile placed, and this takes a y and x, and this is equivalent to doing loaded tiles at y times num tiles max x plus num tiles max x. Yeah. 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 I think. I'm glad you're doing alright. Nice to see you again. Tired to go eep then? I was EP the moment I woke up. And it's just the usual way. And tiles placed. It's been a bit worse than usual recently though, that's why my streams are at weird times and on weird days. And yeah. End tiles placed, get end tile placed. Sure. Y times that plus that. I think that's correct. Yeah, I think that's correct. But this is, we need to make a function to initialize this to let's also do hash define num tiles max. Okay, these are really badly named things. This implies, I mean, num tiles, it's like we want loaded versus placed, right? It's like num world tiles or something. I swear naming things in programming is it's the hardest, most annoying thing. Thank you for the follow, Kunku. Hi, hi. Num tiles available maybe? But that makes it sound like I don't know what to call it. Puffle num. That's a nice bug. Nice budge. Loaded. And then world, maybe? I don't even know what to call it. I don't want huge variable names either because screen real estate is limited when you've only got 80 lines horizontally, which is really 79, I guess. Got the scroll bar just there, just there. Why do I find it so hard to be gesturing correct? That one was easier. When it's like this and it's right next to me, I have to like back off a bit and then breathe. Num tiles world max x times num tiles world max y. Oh, placed. And tiles world. so hard to think of a name. And then this should be tiles loaded rather than loaded tiles. If you want consistency, which I do. Wait. What are you doing? Oh my god, what is it doing with this selection? This is all over the place. Oh right, I was still doing mem set. That's why it was still correct, probably. Maybe if I move this, we won't get the nice numbers. Let's see. I work in 9 hours, 49 minutes. Hey, that's not too bad. Num tiles has not been declared. Alright, I forgot to rename that. At least it's more than 8 hours this time, Zipposaurus. Blem set. This is in tile. Num tiles loaded. I need this on here. And tile loaded. And tile loaded. Might be worth doing find and replace on this as well. Oh my goodness me. This is so long! The line is so long now. Why am I doing this manually? There's gonna be so many things I missed. In tile, what a surprise! I just tried to paste what I copied before this program was running. In tile, what a surprise! In tile, what a surprise! Num tiles world. Ah, 316. No scope. I swear. Okay, so this is what it looks like when I am doing memset. Out of curiosity, does it look different when I... Oh, that is without memset already, actually. I think it might be okay then. Num tiles has not been... Wait, where was 0? 379. What? Oh, there. That's weird. Why is it showing up there? Oh, because... Oh, right, of course, that's where I'm using the macro. Do I want to sleep? When do I want to sleep is a bigger question. True, I had a massive talk in my lecture to my lecturer today. I think I've managed to finally sort the course out. Nice! Well, the course for everybody? By yourself? Wow, that's impressive. Hope you're getting paid for that, lol. Hi, Ghost Cat! Hi! You have cursed me, the cat, with being stretched. It's time to do another paint copy and paste comparison. This is with memset, and this is without. There is no difference. But I think I'm going to do memset anyway, because I don't think there's anything in C that guarantees that these are initialized to 0. It might just be a nicety provided by DOSBox. So it's also set the tiles. Should I go loaded and world, I guess? To 255, or I should say end. I'm gonna have to change this variable name as well. End tile world empty. Num tiles world. Oh, this is disgustingly long. Let's move this down into its own line. Whee. So end tile world empty, and then after hiccuping, num tiles world, is that a thing? Is that what I called it? Num tiles world? We don't need a max, I guess. I guess we don't need a max at all, do we? It's more like we just want, yeah, num tiles world. Thanks.
Cheese.
I think we just need that, actually. I think that describes it well enough. Hi, Prof Biscuit! Welcome, welcome! Quantum physicist. Wow. It's working. People believe it. Welcome, welcome. Why cheese Machiavellian ally? Hi there. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. We're gradually shrinking the names again, which I like. Okay, is that right? Not quite. Ooh, what the? 956, what is this? Oh, right, I'm splitting it, but I didn't. Yeah, okay. Hopefully that works. I'm just gonna wrap it in parentheses in case I'm getting paranoid. Sometimes what max x has not been declared. That's true. I thought I renamed it. Oh, I didn't rename it here. Tiles world has not been declared. 381. Wait, I didn't rename that. Tiles. Tiles? Oh my goodness. Oh, end tiles. Right, end tiles world. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys and hydration and the posture checks too. I'm kind of hoping for probability distribution talk. I like the vibe. Yeah, I'm sorry. The reason I've put that, I'll do that in 160. The reason I did that is because I named my stream that is close. I'm trying to implement an algorithm called wave function collapse, but it doesn't really. It's just named that way to sound clever. You don't need to know anything to do with quantum physics, which is good because I don't. It's an algorithm for procedurally generating a level or world based on the idea of tiles and rules about those tiles, which tiles are allowed to appear next to other tiles, and it can sort of populate a grid of those tiles. yeah. In my case, the tiles are images, but this could be done in 3D with like meshes to generate a world as well. Yeah. That is the posture checked. You wouldn't happen to have a mini fridge full of water bottles when you... No, I do not. I'm sorry, I don't. I do not. I've been meaning to get one myself. I considered getting one for the cheese tasting test, which is growing ever closer, happening sometime in November. I hope. I still haven't bought anything for it. But then the people I live with were like, you know, we do have a cool box. You could just use that and like put some blocks of ice in there, and hopefully there'll be some insulation in the edges that keeps them cool. Because I'm not sure how long a cool box can keep an ice pack cool in a room that's like going to be 25 degrees, but you know. Yeah, okay, I'll do the saving the kidneys in a sec, Stu. Prof Biscuit, the reason they named it that is because the idea is you... This is the website, by the way, if you're interested. Is it 25? I'm not sure. I'll check right now. It's probably around 25. The reason it's named this way is because the idea is that you... At the very beginning, you have a whole grid with lots of empty slots, and you can put any tiles anywhere and it's fine. But at some point, the idea is that when you try to place a tile, there might be many options of where you can put. Next to existing tiles, the number of options will be lower because you can only here, for example, put like a continuation of a blue thing or a silver thing. Or a crossing red thing, I guess. It's taking a while to calculate this one, oh my goodness. But I think their reasoning for calling it that is that your choosing of the tile is like the wave function collapsing from many possibilities down into one state. I think that's why they call it that, but it's a stretch. Does that make a random number generator wave function collapse? Because, you know, there are many possibilities that the number could have been, and then it became one number afterwards, you know. Do you have rules for which tile type to make, or do you allow it to be randomly selected from the possible tile choices? There are rules about ones that are allowed to be placed next to each other. So in my example, here, these are the tiles I'm using. Number 1 and must have a number 4 underneath it, and therefore number 4 must have a 1 above it. But to the right of a 1, we can have one of these tiles with eyes, or we could have one of these empty tiles, or we could have this tile which is like an eye with an eye patch. And then to the right of that, we could have another one, because I'm allowing like multiple faces in a row because I think it'll be funny. Or we could have an empty one, blah blah blah. If we choose one with eyes, then we must have a mouth underneath. We can't have eyes and no matching mouth. And we can't have a mouth and no matching eyes either. That kind of thing. This one can have almost anything around it. It can have itself around it as well, so we can have like an empty section. But for example, to the left of it, we could not have one of these. Because, you know, that would imply that we have this and then nothing, which is not good. So yeah, there are rules like that. And the same in here as well. They've... yeah. Stuff. If it's randomly done, then it would distribute. Don't function as a conditional probability. It is cool. Oh, you got Godot as well. Oh my goodness, you've activated this Stu. This Stu is a big Godot fan, I think, or at least a user of it. I don't know if I'm putting words into his mouth too much. I love that people are using this sort of thinking in game dev. It does seem fun. It does seem cool. Even if you end up with tiny chips like this occasionally, which look a little bit weird. Putting words in my alphabet soup. Yeah, I have done this part where I was trying to represent what the rules are even allowed to be, and some other. This is not just that part that calls a function that calls other functions, blah 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 blah. That was the part that I knew would be complicated, and it's oh my goodness. That information there is saying which tiles are allowed to be next to other tiles, basically. Like they don't go into detail of how to represent that. You could represent that however you want, I guess, but this is what I decided on. As in, like, if there's a 1 here, then this tile can be placed next to another tile with that name. Oh my goodness!
Thank you for sharing your journey.
Oh my god, thank you very much! Holy crap! I just got covered in shards. I don't know why there wasn't more noise when they hit me. I would have expected a lot more noise. Thank you very much. That's super generous. I feel even worse now about the fact that I need to disappear and save the kidneys. In other words, go to the toilet. But I will be right back. I want to see this through to, like, actually getting tiles placed on the screen and it trying to... I think there's a good chance we can get this done tonight. Thank you. You threw a gem at me and then it exploded into the smaller gems. Because Twitch has like the different gem styles for the different things. So that was like a 10,000 gem that split into... I think... Sorry, that was a 1,000 gem that split into 10 100 gems, and then each 100 gem should have split into 100 1-bit gems.
Sir.
But it didn't quite. Some of the 100-bit gems fell away without hitting me. Anyway, I'll be right back. The night won't end until the stream ends. No. People are allowed to go. Stop throwing cheese at me! Hi, QAnon. Hi, Estetin. Welcome. Also, if you wondered why I'm being so quiet, it's because it's like, it's approaching 11 PM. People are trying to sleep. But not me. Hope everyone's having a great Friday. Oh yeah, right, it is Friday, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and save the kidneys. My room is 26. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. The worst thing is that this isn't even the hottest. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm not small enough to fit in the mini fridge, unfortunately, and it would just warm up the room. Wait, what was the magic trick? Did I like disappear when cheese was thrown or something? Ah! What was happening? There we are, there we are. Thank you for the pads. Why am I stretched? What happened? Thank you, Fox.
Cheese.
That was. I appreciate you trying to fulfill the Nyan request with the cheese sound, but that was cheese, that wasn't Nyan. Okay. What? Okay, I'm gonna Nyan from inside jail. But we have to be very quiet. Nyan, hold on. Stop! Jeez. Oh my god, this is abuse. Nyan. There we are. I'm sorry. It has to be quiet at this time of night. Okay, so where was I? We have an array. I don't know if you can read it. Okay, there we are. The jail cell bars have moved out of the way. We have an array, and I think I filled it with 255s, which are this one. I don't need to worry about what the value actually is anymore. Okay, let's make a function that will place a tile somewhere in the world and then draw it. And this is just going to be hard-coded for now, and later on we'll make a function that actually calls that function based on the rules of surrounding tiles and stuff. Just hang on a sec. The little fan I have below my desk just moved and fell a bit, and I don't know if you heard it. There was a void you can do. Okay, let's make this thing void. Place tile, I guess. Set world tile, maybe? Set tile world? It's a bit of a weird thing to call it, I guess. So we need a position in the world Y and X, so let's call it what should I call it? X. World X and World Y, I guess. World X. World Y. Mr. World what? And the index of the tile. And tile loaded. Yeah, should I do it this way? No, I should not do it this way. Wait, actually... Okay, this is just gonna be a test. This probably won't be as a function that just does this eventually, because when eventually I'm going to be using this little macro here, so I'll be able to pass the tile itself, or point it to it, I suppose. And stuff. But for now, let's just do this. So, end tiles world. Get. What did I call it? Get tile world? Is that what I called it? Get end tile world. Well, that's wrong. We're not getting an index. We're getting the actual. Oh no, wait. Yes. I was wrong. It's returning the tile itself. You could also do one that is get end tile world, I guess, if that's for some reason useful. It might be. Yeah, it might be. Just in case. This is not going to confuse me at all, listen. This is going to do this. And then this is going to do y, x. Okay, that should be okay. So get tile world, add position world y, world x. I can't get my mouse off. Okay, there we are. So oh my god, I can't get the mouse off. There we are. I can get the mouse off DOSBox in order to be able to drag OBS to this screen, so I can actually look at you and iPad instead of being like that. That's for the aesthetic. Am I actually a quantum physicist? Nope. Very much nope. I want to create myself a 3D model so I can have a rigged VTuber, just so complicated. If you're wanting to make it from scratch in Blender, yeah, it's a lot of work. Half time arrived. Hell yes. Enjoy your holiday. You ever say it's weird that I always have listen to yourself turned on in my audio software, so I can always hear how loud I am. I do as well. I mean, it's just like I'm monitoring with no delay though, thanks to ASIO. Technically there's a tiny delay, but it's like... what is it? Let's find out. What is the delay? In milliseconds. Let's see. It's 11.9 milliseconds, apparently. Well, there's input to output. 96 samples, which is very low. But yeah. That would typically be hundreds or thousands when you're not... for non-ASIO things, which would be a bit more of a pain to be monitoring yourself when you'd be speech jamming yourself, but something this low just makes yourself sound louder in your own head. In your own ears. In your own head. Sorry, I zoomed in a bit too far. Yeah, I do the same thing though, I have to when I'm speaking at night, to avoid disturbing people. Thought that you'd be secretly a coder, chemical, quantum physicist, PhD with a passion for EDM. I mean, I'm the first and last of those things. I don't know for passion. Passion might be a bit overselling it, but overstating it. If I'm making things from scratch, it's true, you will learn more. But that's too scary for me. Okay, so this is returning an index that needs to be set. Wait, is it? I think what I want this to actually do is... oh, this is very weird. Kind of what I want this to do is return a pointer to this. And this is a very unfortunate function name because this holds indices for tiles, but it's saying that they're for the world. And this returns the index in here. So really this should be named get ind tile world. Ah! Oh no. That's not good at all. This is very confusing. This is very confusing. I swear, naming stuff is like the hardest part of programming. What if I say get the int tile in world? Doesn't really help either. Oh, bye-bye, Zip. Have a nice shower. Hope you managed to get some sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Bye. Bye-bye. I whispered too quietly. Oh, you'll return. Oh, sorry, you'll return. Never mind, I should read the rest of that message, huh? That's a fast shower. I don't know how you can have one that quickly. Ultra Rosa, a monster, Ultra, and 2 Lewis Hamilton monster. Oh my god, please! Your poor body! Please don't destroy yourself. I broke something in myself by having a monster, not a monster, an energy drink every day. It was relentless though. I mean, that's literally the name of the energy drink over here. Just because I liked the flavour and also I was often tired. Iron deficiency. Is that a thing that is made worse by energy drinks?
Too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Why? Why? What is not too shabby? This hand is not animating very well. I can stand up and pass out. Oh, I see. Do the energy drinks make you feel lightheaded then? Because that's what they do to me now. They didn't used to. Just one day at work I fell down after having one, and now every time I have one I get lightheaded. Weak. But I still love how they taste, but I don't have them anymore. I guess if someone had one already and they asked if I wanted some for some reason, they'd pour a little bit out for me or something, I'd have a bit, but I mean, I've also had one of those drinks. What is that drink? There's like a drink, an alcoholic drink that has like a small bit of Red Bull as well. I forget the name of it. That's okay for me. I mean, it's got alcohol in it anyway, so eventually I'd be feeling lightheaded anyway. Nah, dizzy basically, or lacking a sense of balance. No, it's like a... What was it called? Screwdriver? I can't remember. Gonsters? Gotta go for it. Have a nice weird feeling going. Thank you, thank you. Good luck, Stu, with whatever you do. I still am not happy with these names. One thing I could do is make this return a pointer to one of these integers, and then whenever I wanted to change it, I would change it. Blah 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 blah. Let's say get entire world pointer. The names grow more monstrous by the second. Bum bum bum. End tiles world at this. I can't think of the right names. I think I need to change how this is working. Oh, sorry, Zip. Bye bye. This changes to world width X and world width Y. Let's have a drastic change. World num tiles. So if this is a world specific thing, it's beginning with world no matter what. Do I like that? I don't care whether I like it or not. This may be an oxymoron. End tile world empty, that's fine, whatever. It's not really end. I guess it's a value, but whatever. So then this one will be world get position Maybe is it like a position in the world, but it's in a single index? Position index, maybe? And that's just this. And then this one would be world. I don't like the fact that I'm having to prefix everything with world. Because normally I like the my naming convention, usually I have get at the start of functions and num at the start of variable names and things, but I'm just, yeah, getting confused by things. So world get tile by xy by position xy, I guess. And then alternatively we'd have another one which is world get tile by position index, which I guess I'll just call I. I never normally call a thing I, but I call those at y and x. And this is, you know, an index. Tiles loaded, get and tile. Oh, that's been named now. That's the name has been changed now. So this is ind tiles world. Get pos end world. Get pos end. What if I make up a new thing? Oh, Jagerbob, that might be it. Yeah, that's probably it, Nooch, thank you. That sounds familiar. And below, pi equals position as index. pxy equals position as x slash y. Quantum physicist. The algorithm I'm trying to implement, it's called wave function collapse, and it's not really anything to do with quantum physics, but that's what it's called. The link is here if you're interested. I should make a function called exclamation mark quantum question mark, except I can't make a function with question mark in the name. Bum 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 bum. I'm pressing down on OBS again instead of this box. Okay. By xy. So this returns one of those. World pi. Hang on. Get a world pi by x y and x. So this is equivalent to doing. I might as well just do this one here first then. And then this is I. Wait, that's literally just that. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Why must I be stuck with naming issues? Oh god. Okay, sure, let's do that for now. What else do I need? I need to be able to modify one of these things. I think I'm making this harder for myself than it needs to be. Like, way harder. Because later on I can just... I think all I really need to worry about is... this one. I think the only one I need is this. Okay, now it's gonna be a million things that I need to change the names of, I think. World width X and world width Y. Wherever they were. World width X. World width Y. World width and positions are measured in tiles. Or world size and positions. In tiles world, blah blah blah, num tiles world. This is now called world num tiles, right? Which is horrible. But whatever. I need some name, like clearly I can't decide, so. So what are we wanting to do? Get world tile. Get tile world is no thing. What I want is this. So we're gonna say int tile world this world y, world x equals int tile loaded. And then we're going to, well, we kind of want a reference to the tile itself, so we're going to reference to tile new equals, or tile current, I guess, equals tiles loaded and tile loaded. What do I call it? Loaded tiles. No, I call it tiles loaded, okay. And then this is actually just gonna be a tile type. Maybe we should just call it tile. Let's rename tile type to tile. Okay. Are you gonna crack algorithms too? Nope. That sounds like your kind of thing, Malachi. Hi, Malachi. Welcome, welcome. This is gonna be a tile star. Tile color equals this. And then we can do things to it. So for example, we can draw it at a certain position. We can... Wait, we don't... we actually... Do we care about that? Yeah, we do care about that. Well, we only really... what do we actually care about? We want to do draw sprite. This one dot SPR tile at the current world X and Y position. So that is world Y times... Did I call it tile width and tile height? Tile size, right? Of course, it's the same width and height currently. They don't have to be the same though, actually, so I should probably change that. Tile size. World X times tile size. Not too long ago, them not cracked something that was near impossible to do. Interesting. I think I heard about that, but then it turned out that it was just like hardly any bits, right? Wasn't it like a... Was it RSA or something? But they only did it that it was like 18 bits long or something? Something like that? Am I confusing it? I feel like I saw this recently in the news, by which I mean linked on a Discord somewhere. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's do graphics mode, not print the tile info. And then what we'll do is we'll set a tile in the world and see if this works. How goes the physical quantuming? I don't know, I'm struggling with variable names right now. Set tile world. So we'll set a tile in the world to be tile, so I'm just having a look at what the tiles are off screen. The eyes are 2. So 2, and which tile in the world? We could do tile 2, 2 as well. Actually, that's silly. 1, 1. So this will be top left, but down by 1 and left by 1. Sorry, top left is over there for you. Down by 1 and left by 1. Let's see if that works. There's a lot of... No, I mean, it's not going to compile for a while, but... 56 num tiles a world. Thank you for the pads, Stetson. I need them right now. My head is becoming a little hurty. Turn down the music a bit. 56 num tiles world is no longer a thing. It's world num tiles, disgustingly enough. Num tiles world X is no longer a thing. Thank you for the pats, Machiavellian ally. Okay, so that is now world width X. What the fuck have I named as world width X and width Y for? Am I stupid? That's width and height. Ah!
Post.
Hi. Hi, Birch. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if that works. 56. I thought I just modified 56. I did not. Wait, what? Oh! $249. I guess I do deserve the cheese slap for calling it width X and width Y instead of width and height. End tile world has not been declared. 381. Whoops. How about now? It works! We've got all of our loaded tiles and we've got the other one just one down and to the right. This might look hard to see the positions because you can't see the window border, but there you go. Look! There's the border. One down, one right is this. It's a little sad I'm getting excited about this at this point, but thank you for the pats. Okay. Hold on. My throat is being silly. Okay, let's do a thing where we I think it's about time I actually do the main algorithm at this point. Let me have a look at the details of the loop at this point. Find the cell with the smallest number of available options. If there are several tied, pick one at random. I hope it doesn't matter if the randomness is like, if it's not actually random. Oh, actually, that's easy to understand. I need to remind myself how queue sort works though, and the fact that we're sorting something that is just an array of integers is going to be very nice. That's going to be a lot of mem copying going on because we're going to need to make a copy of that whole array and then sort it, and then look at the smallest number of available options. So look at the... Oh no! Never mind, we don't want to sort. We don't want to sort. Yeah, we want to get the number of... Oh my goodness. Okay, this is actually going to be a little bit slow. Okay, so what we want to do first is make an array of all of the available options. And I guess we can do this once and then just keep it updated so we don't have to remake this entire array every time. Okay, this is a little specific thing that's going to be a bit of an annoyance. Okay, this is going to be a U8 and it's going to be it's going to be the cell with the smallest number of available options. So let's call it num allowable, I guess.
Just find the cell with the smell and the smallest heel with a loud bell so you can tell it how it's got mail.
What? The cell with the smell and the smallest heel, what is this? Take a close look at the snout, I guess. This one. Num allowed. Number of allowed options. What do they call it? Available options. Okay.
You.
Ah.
You key. Key.
Hi. Wow, that first one had a lot of extra X's and T's in it for you. Please don't key me. Key me. Key me. That's very kind of you, Sutton. Okay. Options. I'm thinking of better ways to word things again. What about if I name it like tile in world, but it's TIW? Pant fucks. This is like TIW.
There is cell in hell with a smell that will tell you got mail in a pail above the sail, but it's all in braille.
Oh my goodness, we got a rap god over here. Luke, it's Luke. Oh no, look. It's here, I'm pointing, but I can't see my fingers. There. Oh my god, my finger's broken, help. Is it saying it right? I can't tell. Probably not. I'm imagining little arms drawn for this. Tiles are loaded. Why can I not? There we are. I was typing on the wrong thing again. So, world width, world height. I think this is just this first, and then the world stuff happens afterwards. Tile in world. It's like the index is currently in there. These are better names. And then we also want one that is for tile in world. Well, if they're empty, right? If they're empty. So find the cell with the smallest number of available options, I assume means for all the ones that are not already chosen, right? But I'll use a separate thing for this. Numpos. So this is currently chosen tile. In or in empty. If that is in empty, Yeah, let's do that. This is not great. I actually need if this empty, or just if empty. Num pos based on neighbors. Num pos based on nay. Look, I'm low on space. All right. This will be tile in world. Get index, position index by. I guess it's just world actually. Just world get position. Yeah. Is that what it was originally? Yeah, it was. Okay. It was the F10 to read? Yes, it was. Oh my goodness, I can remember. It's Control Backspace to undo and F10 to redo. I want some pizza really bad now. Should I get some? If you have enough money? Sure.
How can you tell a police horse from a normal horse? The police horse goes nay no, nay no, nay no.
Oh my god. I can't believe she can't say police. Polis. Polis is how it looks like it should be pronounced. Let me just add a note. Okay. We're safe. We're safe. Are we safe? We're safe. Can't pronounce police. What is that, a Sutton? Cat is running towards the farting scared Longyuk. Oh, I guess she's scared and running away from. I see. She's scared and sliding away from Cat. Never mind. I get it. Why is Cat chasing Longyuk? Okay, so this is a thing that's gonna have to be calculated once for all tiles. Well, I mean, it's just gonna be the number of available tiles at first for everything. And then when one tile is chosen, all surrounding tiles, so above, below, left and right, not diagonally, need this updating. And you can get the index of which one of these to update using this macro. Okay, we're starting to get a game plan now. Call me a gamer, because I've got a plan. Let's say update neighbor possibilities. And tile center. Specifically, tile in world and center. So, I'll just copy and paste these here to look at their comments. So what we'll do is 4 lines. Let's just make this void TRW update pos. And this will call TRW update pos based on what's an efficient way to do this? An efficient way would be to calculate the position index for the center. Well, that's already that actually. I guess you can call that end center or position end center. Yeah, I guess that. TOP. We're getting some amazing shortenings already. Absolutely not confusing at all. Tile in world. This starts as this. call me a lamer because I'll bring the whole room's mood down? No, I'm gonna pat you instead. Oh no, the derpy is pinching the long Yuke's tail. That one works really well, what the hell? What would that even sound like? Well, I don't dare attempt it in case I wake everyone up. So what I want to do is calculate the, well, we've already calculated the position of the tile whose neighbors we want to update the positions of, right? So the tile above it, the tile to the left of it is this -1. The tile to the right of it is this +1. Thank you for the pats. Oh. This will be a problem if we're at the edges of the world, actually. I was thinking an efficient way to do this would be to just subtract 1 for the left, add 1 for the right, subtract width for above, and add width for the one below. Which will work fine unless you're at the very side, any of the edges, I guess. I simply don't want to even attempt this if, you know. I guess we do want to work in width and height. Or X and Y, I should say. That's unfortunate. But welcome back, Zip. Had a shower thought. Interesting. So we can just say no, we won't do that. We won't do that at all. This is unfortunate. We'll have to do a conditional for each thing, see if we're not at the left edge. If this is larger than 0, then we'll check. We'll update the one to the left, which is world get pi by pxy, y being the center, and x being center -1. This feels like I shouldn't be using such long... I shouldn't need such long function names for this, but whatever. And I guess, do we want to... Yeah, we do want this to happen by x and y as well. Because it's gonna need to look to its surroundings as well. I wonder if that's where the magic of this not being able to get out of stuck situations comes in. There's like 2 levels of updating of possibilities. What do you actually require to be considered a programmer? You program? You write code? Probably regularly, but absolutely not as a job, I'd say. You can absolutely be a hobby programmer. Just like, you know, if you sort of, what are normal hobbies? What are normal hobbies? If you... Yeah, I don't know what normal hobbies are, sorry. This ran out quickly. The thought train came to an end quickly. Okay, we'll do that if there's space to the left. We'll do this if there's space above. And we'll do... Actually, we'll do if this is less than world width -1. guess I will do that. How do you design our APIs to be extensive but not overcomplicated? That's a good question. Right now I'm kind of failing at naming these in non-confusing ways, I guess. Oh my god, why can't I use the numpad? If the y is less than this... I actually don't like the fact that this program is kind of training me out of using the numpad. Okay. I'm gonna turn off numlock. Yeah, it still doesn't work. And this is gonna look at its surroundings. So actually we're gonna need to do this crap again. This is probably right here is probably one of the two hardest parts. The other part is gonna be sorting and choosing a random number out of those that are the same. I understand how to use pools, floats, integers, and strings. I understand how to use logic and I understand the general ideas, but I feel I wouldn't consider myself by any means a programmer. Well, do you do it? Do you do the programming? Like, do you make things? Like, as a hobby? Thus, programming on Twitch is a normal hobby. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Working with rather advanced INA files falls under the idea of programming? No, I would not. I would say that's configuring someone else's program. Because INI is basically a config file, right? I guess it depends what the config file is for, though. I guess you could by technicality be programming if the program you're configuring uses a configuration in order to let you program. You know, I'm sure you can contrive a program that you don't really use the program, you modify its config file and you enter code into the config file and then that code gets compiled or something. Wait, made some nice dosh doing that. Normal hobbies, art, drawing, card collecting, model making, car racing, I guess, video games. Yeah, okay. Yeah. If you draw art, you're an artist. People tell me I'm an artist for making music. And I guess I can't argue with that, but when I say art, I more imagine, you know, the visual kind. Because for a racing game, it requires you to configure everything yourself in variables, spring rates for suspension. Okay, yeah, that's not programming, in my opinion. Because you're not writing the code that deals with, you know, that stuff. You're configuring a program. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not trying to belittle it. I'm just saying, like, that, in my opinion, that's a different thing to programming. Just like how... Okay, wait, no, not just like how, but it reminds me of another thing that happens, where people who use software written by other people to generate, like, they type words into someone else's program, and then they call themselves AI artists. I wouldn't say that calling yourself a programmer for editing INI files is on the same level as, like, you know, misuse of the word. But it reminds me of it in a similar way, like someone else has done the programming or the hard work there. Those Lua files I used to configure to get lights, or some hard work. Those Lua files I used to configure to get lights to activate on specific parameters. They got too advanced. Okay, if you're editing Lua files, I think that's crossing into the territory of programming. Right? I mean, Lua is a scripting language, right? So... I mean, I would say someone who's making Python scripts is a programmer. I might might be tempted to call them a script kiddie if they're actually just, you know, not knowing anything that they're doing, and especially if they're just trying to cause trouble for other people, you know, with like hacking things. without really knowing how to do it, grabbing other people's code, copy and pasting and stuff, but it sounds like you're actually, you know, working out how to do things, so... Visual scripting like Scratch within Unity, or Scratch like within Unity. Yeah, okay, this is where, yeah... I guess this is where the border is becoming... I'm realizing that there is a border. I don't know. I would say you can do visual programming. Visual programming is a thing. Yeah, no. I think I would call it programming. Yeah. Not programming, just putting the bits in the right order to do what I want. Yeah, because I guess at some point everything comes down to just using someone else's thing. You know, you're not a real programmer because you didn't, you know, create the silicon that it's running on. You didn't invent, you didn't discover electricity. Yeah, I don't know. I would say visual programming is programming. I wouldn't... Yeah. You know, even like the drag and drop stuff in Game Maker is programming of a sort. I would definitely say that falls into programming over just configuring someone else's thing. Because there are so many possibilities. But for me myself, I don't consider that to be when I was like really a programmer. Just because of like, I guess how much further I've come since then and how much I feel like I'm able to do now versus back then. I wanted to be able to program stuff. Maybe that's why, because at the time I wanted to be able to do things that I couldn't do in Game Maker, and so I thought, well, I'm not being able to make a program that can do what I want, therefore I'm not making real programs. But that was the thing that I was just, you know, thinking about myself to myself. Programming has a lot of subgenres. I guess so. Well, yeah. I still really want to program, but no progress is being made. Pat Fox, same with me and drawing. No progress is being made, I'm not even attempting. I did the first lesson of drawabox.com ages ago. And that's all that came of that, the one lesson. And it left me feeling a little bit not positive because it was much longer than I realized, and it turned into like really hard to, like it turned into like a stream that I wanted to end for a while, and it dragged on for like much longer. I didn't realize that the lesson was going to be made up like, I think it was 3 rather long parts. I expected it to be able to be done in like a couple of hours. It did not take only a couple of hours. One guy that was amazing at teaching my C# was Giraffe Academy. Nice. Understandable, Fox. Alright, let's make this do its thing. This is the, I would say, the heart, well, it's definitely the heart of the program that uses all of this rules about what tiles can be next to other tiles. So how does this work? What we want to see is if how do I even want to represent what is possible? Can I do this by, I think I can do this by oring a bunch of things together. No, anding a bunch of things together. Like, in other words, this tile is able to be eyes if the one to the left... How does this work? I feel like I should be able to and together. Hang on, I gotta get this into a compilable state. 384 in tiles world hasn't been declared. What is it called? TIW ind cur, I guess. Not sure cur is the best thing to put there, but is that enough? Nope. Semicolon on 9398. Oh, what's this? 9398 398, not 388. If this is larger than 0, thank you. I will do it in a sec. I just need to concentrate for a moment. Then we do this. Oh, it's only one thing deep. We don't need two of these. Thank you for the hydration, Zip. I'll get to the chat in a sec. 408 end tile world empty. 408. So this should be this. Oh my goodness, look how much shorter this stuff is now. Okay, compiles. So I need to now turn back on this stuff for something that I want to say. Right, I'm thinking that to be able to decide if a tile can be placed somewhere, I should be able to do something like anding 4 of these together, right? Like for example, tile 3. I feel like we sort of want to see if... It's like we want to see if the tile above the current tile, the index of the tile above the current one, when shifted, when you shift a 1 bit to that position, in other words, when a bit is turned on, and the bit that's turned on is the index of the tile above, that and this needs to be non-zero. Because if the other one is 0 and this one is 1, then yeah, I think that's right. And we need to do that for the one to the right and the one below and the one on the left. And if any of those, as we're checking, ever come out as 0, then that eliminates that tile 3 from a possibility, from being a possibility for the space that we're checking. I think that's it. This is actually quite nice that we can use logical operations. That just falls out of the way that that we can just and 2 things together. And that just falls out of the way that I'm representing the rules. I wasn't thinking that far ahead when I decided on that. As I know I'm holding a bottle, I tell it. I secretly tell it off screen. Nope, like I gotta do it myself. I have to make my practices. Wait, I read that already. They also have a site with a ton of free support in all the coding languages one can think of. The guy's a genie. Nice. I'm very curious now about which languages are there. You secretly have software that understands what a bottle looks like. That would be very cool, but nope. And even if I did, I wouldn't be able to use it at the same time as VC Face, because only one thing can use a camera at once. They recently changed that on Windows 11, I think.
Bubble. 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 Bibble. Bibble bibble bubble. Bubble.
Boop. Hang on, I want to hear the difference between the first two.
Bubble. Bubble.
Oh, bubble. Why is the bubble just so cute?
Bubble.
Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get the bit value of the tile above. This needs to be another function then. Oh my goodness me. So this is going to return a U16, which is get I guess this doesn't need to be its own function actually.
Cheese.
No cheese. Cheese is not necessary right now. "18 minutes before end of tonight." Oh no! The night is coming to an end. After that, it won't be night anymore. It'll be day. I'm glad that's not actually the case. Oh my goodness. It'll be morning. Yep, time to get up. Okay, so U16, let's call this, neighbor bit val, I guess. So first of all, we check the above one. So let's check above. So what we're gonna do is say, well, first of all, we're only gonna do this test if we're not already on the top of the screen. Because if there's nothing above us, then we're not constrained at all, and we should just allow it. Ah! Thank you for the same with the kidneys. But the bubbles is so cute, Cabbage. Thank you for the pets. I actually do not need to go, but thank you. I hate that my brain is more efficient at stupid hours in the morning than it is in the afternoon. Oh, like at night time, yeah, same. Wait, you have work at stupid hours in the morning. Wait, that's good. It's good. You're working at the correct times, for your brain at least. You're not trying to work when you can't. Retail. That's less optimal. I see what you mean now. The work is not programming. Not the time when I've used my brain. Yeah, okay. Okay, so if TIW center PY is larger than 0, then we need to check. So let's see what the thing above is. So nay bit val equals... Yeah, but not by profession, I guess they're not. I'm not a programmer by profession either. I've never done this professionally. So the neighboring bit value is the tile in world current index at world get pi by pxy center py -1. Oh, positive. I already did that actually by mistake. I think I've been conditioned to do that when I hear that sound. That's kind of funny. And hydrate, I think. There you go. I like to backwards engineer until one day and figure out what operating systems they're running. Say Sonic, but that's used in fast food. What? I think I missed some words to understand that. When combined redeem? I probably should just make it a combined redeem, shouldn't I? Care package. Imagine if the care package also triggers headpads though. I probably should. No, I shouldn't do that. Otherwise I'm just gonna assume that it was a headpad and I'm not gonna do the thing. I think it needs to be its own thing, so I get the bling sound. I guess I could make another fancy sound for it. In case you are working at 7 AM and you finally get sleepy at 5 AM. Oh, this is me. That's me. You're describing me. Hydrate my posture. check duration. No. Hydrate. Postration. I don't know. Fast replaces run a custom Windows 98 called Sonic. Wow, that's interesting. Sounds very specific to a certain fast food place. Okay, so it's gonna be one shifted left by that. Oh, also we only want to do this if the tile even has a, let's call it tile in world index of the neighbor. Oh man, I want McDonald's now. Why? Let's call it bit val may then. We have some kind of consistency in how we're doing this. And then we're just gonna say TRW end nay. Some of this will be able to be moved out into its own function, I think. I'm realizing as I'm typing it. So the index, oh no, the index is this. And if tile world index of the neighbor is not equal to tile world index empty, then we continue with the check and we say that the bit value is one shifted left by the index of the neighbor. And then we can do the magic combining it with this current tile's rule set, and we can say basically update post. Oh my goodness, this is only seeing if a certain holy crap, we need 2 more functions deep for this. This is deep. Because all this is doing is a test to see if one specific... Hold on. I was thinking of making a function that returns true or false when you're asking if a certain tile is allowed to be placed there, but maybe I can do this in one operation. Oh my goodness, you can do this in one operation. Holy crap. What you can do? Let me just... does this compile currently? Actually, it doesn't even matter if it doesn't, I can just run the already compiled version. Here's what I can do. Okay, so imagine... I need to imagine them, I'm gonna draw it. Imagine, we want to place a tile here, or we want to know what the possibilities for this one are. Or maybe a better example would be... There isn't really a better example. Here, sure. Is this valid? Yeah, this is valid. I think maybe this... Well, let's do this one. This will have more possibilities. This should have 3 possibilities. It could either be this, or it could be this. No, sorry, this. Maybe other things I don't really care about anyway. What we can do is to see what possibilities can go here, all we need to do is ask the above tile, hey, what tiles, you know, we're gonna ask only the tiles that have actually something chosen, right? We're gonna say, what would you allow to be placed below you? That's going to be an arrow pointing down. In other words, we're here, and above us is a tile 0. So we look in tile 0, and we look in the below column, because we are below tile 0, and we get this combination of bits. You know what? Let's write it down. We have this. That's the column header. So we have tile 0 above us. We are below tile 0, I should say. So we have 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 1. And then to the right of us we have a tile 4, so we are to the left of a tile 4. So we ask tile 4 what is allowed to the left of you. And we look here in the left column, and we see that to the left of a tile 4 we can have 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 1. And at this point we'd also do the same for anyone that's below us and anyone that's to the left of us, but those are blank right now. So we just AND these two things together, and if we AND them, then we get 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. So this one is 1 0 0 and 1. So we've eliminated these possibilities and these and these. The only place where both the one above us and the one to the left of us both agree is these two options, which in this example is saying tile 3 and tile 0 1, yeah, tile 3 and tile 0, which is this and this, which seems correct. How cool is that? That's so cool. We don't have to exhaustively ask, hey, is this allowed, is this allowed, is this allowed, is this allowed, is this allowed for each, you know, of the above things. We just get 4 16-bit values and we AND them together. How cool is that? That's pretty damn cool. Did I just drag my finger 4 to 0? Did I drag my finger 4 to 0? My finger 4 to 0. I'm not sure what you mean. You see the new £5 meal deal option, cheeseburger, fries and drink. Not worth the quid. What? No. Not worth the quid? £1? £5? Oh, I did, yes, I did for the 987654321. Yeah, or whatever, the other ones. Judging by the nail mark, my nail is left on the keys, I dragged from 6 to 1. Whoops. Hi, Monk. I'm not doing too badly, I'm very tired, but I just discovered something that I accidentally made good about this program that I'm working on, so kinda happy. Also, I'm just making a mess on my screen right now. There's so much stuff all of a sudden out of nowhere. How's the Monk doing? I remember when it was £1 for a cheeseburger. I don't know what it is now though. I assume a lot more, because the chips and the drink being £4 is a lot. Finding how amazing you are is always nice. I mean, it's accidental. Yeah. That's the cool thing. I mean, that's a surprising thing. This is having these icons on the left side is weirdly distracting. Let's move this away. Slept late today, so I had to do some work. Oh my god. A meal deal for convenience so that... Wait! So you pay more if you like ask them for a meal rather than if you say, hey, I want an individual burger, an individual fries, individual drink. It sounds like it could actually be a problem if someone is just describing what they want and they'll innocuously say, so a meal, and you'll say, yeah, and they'll be like, okay, let me press the meal button for an extra. Yeah, it does seem like a lot for that. I don't know, I've heard a lot of people saying it's expensive nowadays, so, well, out of the UK. Slept late, so I had to do some work. I hope that the work went okay. Let me load a menu up. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. I think what we actually need is, yeah, we don't do it this way. What we actually want is bit val pos, which is going to start off with all bits turned on, and as we AND it against all of the different things. Oh, actually, we only want all of the bits. We only want all of the bits up until. Oh, how do we do this? This feels like an operation I've done in the past. I want all of the bits up. I want a certain number of bits turned on. I want, in this case, there are 10 tiles in the set, so I want all of these 10 bits to be turned on. I think I want to set one of the bits to 1 and then subtract 1. I think something like that works. Let's have a look. Programmer, show me that beautiful binary. So in this case we have 1 and we left shift it 10 times. And now it's sitting in 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So index 10, 11th position across. And if we just subtract 1, yeah, look at that! All these bits are now on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's pretty damn nice, actually. That's, dare I say it, flipping beautiful. Equals, num tiles loaded, shifted left by, oh, 1 shifted left by that, actually. Minus 1. Turn on bits for all loaded tiles. Damn, I can't get this to fit. I gotta say set all loaded tile bits. Fine. And then we want to AND it with each of the surrounding tiles, the correct column of the surrounding tiles, if that tile is non-empty, basically. So first of all, we look at what the index of the tile is. If it's not empty, then we want to AND the current bit value. Like, this is like a running total. It starts high and we gradually filter it down, and possibly we remove all possibilities if there are none. But there might be some that are left at the end. So we want to AND this with this above tile. So what is that? That's loaded. Where's it? Tiles loaded. This one dot what did I call it? Allowed below? Yes. I think that's it. Holy crap. That's beautiful. I mean, it's a bit messy, having this like, yeah, whatever. I guess if I wanted to save some time at this point, we can bail out if this is non-zero. So we've checked this. We can like, we can avoid checking everything else at this point. Let's say, after checking, or yeah. Wait, no. Yes, that's great. After, what should I call it? All nays checked, I guess. So I can just simply go to the because we still need to do more stuff. We can't just exit the function at this point. We have to actually wait. Yeah, I really want to do that if not bit val pos. Is that right? No, I don't think that is right actually. All this is going to do is negate. Wait, this is logical, isn't it? This is logical. That's bitwise not. This is logical not. So hopefully, if any bits are turned on, then this will evaluate as true, and the logical not will make it evaluate as false. Therefore, if any bits are turned on, we will not skip. But if all bits are turned off, that'll be interpreted as false. This will logically invert it to true, and we'll skip it. I was worried for a moment that it was that kind of not, in which case, if any of the bits are on, and if some bits are on and some bits are off, the bits will be flipped to their opposite state, but some will still be on and some will still be off. And it'll be like, why yes, the negated version also has some bits set. Let me skip. That's not what I want. So this is, I think, what I want. Cheeseburger is 179. Holy crap! Wow, that is quite expensive now, huh? Wait, fries are £2? Huh? Wait, why are fries more expensive than the burger? What the hell? Coke is £2 as well. Oh my god. I see. I'm so surprised that the cheeseburger is cheaper than the fries. The meal deal, you get a dip as well. Ah, okay. Yeah, medium sounds like a sensible, like a representative thingy. Above us, we are below that neighbor. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have this written out every time, just because I think it'll make some things clearer for me. So we're checking above, and then we'll do to the right of us. To right of us, we are to left of that neighbor. So we're gonna see if the x position. Oh, I guess we'll do the left then. Actually, yeah. So if x is greater than 0, there is something to our left. Then I don't think we need to worry about keeping the indentation the same there. One to the left. Why? Cheeseburger? Oh no, we're talking about cheese too much. That's what it is. 2 buns, a patty and a slice of cheese. Yeah, but it feels more substantial to me than fries. I don't know, they're so like airy, soft stuff. I feel like the real flavor comes from the burger. I'm surprised it costs more. Less. Sorry, I'm surprised the burger costs less. God, you're making me hungry. So if the neighbor is not... Okay, so this line is the same every time. And with this line is the same every time. This is the only line that's different, and it's actually just this part that's different. So... I could probably move this out into another function. No, I couldn't. That doesn't really make sense, does it? Doesn't really make sense to make this another function because the function would have to... Well, you'd have to pass in this for a start. And then the function would need to return like true or false, I guess. Well, it would need to return this, I guess. So you basically have something like this where it's like bitValPos equals filter bitValPos, and you pass in the original bitValPos to oh my god, I can't speak. bitValPos, not the bitVolPulse. You'd also need to pass this in, and you'd also need to pass an enum in to say whether you're looking above, below, blah 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 blah. Fatty and fulfilling, feeling. Fluffling sounds cute there. That's not what you typed, but it's what I said to that. Let me try a thing. Filter. No, I want to return this. If I could get this inline, this would be great, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that Mocom pays attention to inline. Else if and nans are the only 2 bits of logic I struggled to understand. Else if, really? Else if is just like a last resort, or I guess it's just yeah, I don't know. It's just if the previous thing didn't happen, then try this. Maybe this will work. It's that kind of vibe. It's like a welp, that didn't work. Maybe this applies. And you can just chain those together. You can say, well, maybe that didn't work, maybe this applies as many times as you want, I guess. XOR? Is XOR the one? Maybe XOR? Ah, good morning, Zip. XOR's a really cool one. XOR has like a really unintuitive... Well, based on just the explanation of what it does in terms of like a truth table, it has some... unexpectedly cool properties and useful properties. It sounds so like weird and like oddly specific, like why would anyone even need it kind of thing, and then you realize, wait a minute, you can use this to flip bits back and forth between 2 states. Thank you for the pats. I just know nans are the opposite of ands. It's true, there's ors which are the opposite of nors as well, or the opposite. Thank you, Cap. I'm so hungry now after all this talk of burgers and stuff. Filter bit val pos, and we're gonna pass in. Oh, this is 16. You 16. Bit val pos. And we want to know. What do you want to know? You want to know whether we're looking above. We actually need to look above. Sorry, we only need to know which direction we're looking in, whether it's blah blah blah. I made an enum for this. It was called edge enum. Oh my god. Ah! Why? What did I do? Yuki, yeah. Oh, because of the burger? What's Yuki's average meal deal? I don't know. I have like a Burger King of... a McDonald's just a tiny number of times a year. I'm not really a big fan of McDonald's. For Burger King, I really love Chicken Royale. And I'm not sure what drink. Recently they started doing like basically a slush puppy. I can't remember what they call it. I think it's Fanta iced or something. It's nothing like Fanta in my opinion. It's like a slush puppy. It's just, you know, shaved ice and some drink. And I tried that. That was really nice. I don't know how it managed to stay in any frozen state while it was being delivered in the heat of summer, but it did. Yeah, a slush puppy over here is like, it's a brand. It's, I don't even know if this still exists, but it's like shaved ice and a drink poured over it, I guess. So it's this big the thing that you drink and then get brain freeze when you swallow it. I guess slushy would be a generic word for it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've heard someone say that. So we want edge in this edge, I guess, or current edge, or edge current, and we'll have edge opposite as well, I guess. A little different? Okay. They're now tubes? What the fuck? I mean, that kind of thing was a thing in the past. But that's not very good. They used to be like big things you could drink for ages, not a little tube that's like, okay, done. I mean, granted, you probably need a big mouth for that, but maybe I'm imagining the wrong things. I'm imagining like the little plastic, like thin, like, you know, soft plastic tubes with frozen stuff in them. You could put in the freezer, you take it out, and you can sort of do this to the thingy. I'll try not to do any more of that out of context. But the puke looking at the ice cream. A big mouth apparently, all those swear words. Wait, what? The thing you're talking about is the drink poured over the ice. The slushies are just the drink almost frozen, but not quite completely frozen. It's kind of broken, frozen into drinkable bits. Oh, I just assumed that that's how it was made. I guess not. I've never seen it being made. I just see it in those machines that slowly stir it. I swear it. Holy shit. Sleepy Uke is the best Uke. I'm glad someone enjoys it. Okay, I think I can move all of this out into here. And we'll just say, I'll just switch on edge car and say, fuck. There we are. I've said it. Thank you for the pads, and then I control Z-did and say, how's the lamb doing? Let's go back. Kiss me. So if we're wanting to look at the above edge of the current thingy, then oh, there's so much crap we need to pass in, isn't there? No, fuck this. We'll if I want, I can make it a macro, I guess, but I'm not sure I want to do this. I'll just make it a macro. Check me. If you do a switch statement with a literal value typed, I would hope that gets passed, optimized away at compile time, right? Like if you pass into a switch statement a literal value, could it not just be optimized to run that one case that applies to it, and any further ones if there's fall through, of course, but that'll still be known at compile time. Very sleepy and in dire need of coffee. Oh no, please get the Enlin juice. Always here? Yay! There is a guy who just programs things in Python with the keyboard cam and just programming keyboard ASMR. That sounds nice. Thank you, Fox. Yeah, not being able to use my brain much and just feeling dead sucks. I'm not super dead feeling, just like a little bit, maybe 40% dead. Get the inland juice. You heard me, inland. Get the inland juice. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, how goes the programming? It goes okay, a little slower than I thought. I might not get it working tonight. Okay, so check neighbor. Edge current. I guess I only need to know that actually. I think I only need to know that. And this is gonna convert to a lot. When you see a macro begin with an open brace and a new line, you know you're in for a good time. So we're gonna switch on edge Just gonna put this at the end of everything. Actually, I can't bother to indent it all the way over there. In the case of the above, the end neighbor. This is all just to set the end neighbor. I wonder if this actually is something I can do. Hold on a second, I might be able to get clever. Yes! I can get clever! I can get clever! Oh my god. Because the... Wait, no I can't. Can I? No, I can't quite. I guess I can redefine these to be in a different order. I could have looked at the bits basically. The bits in the... whatever, I'm being stupid. I'm thinking far too much about optimizing. Anyway, this is for Y break case. You can learn the skill clever. Can you teach me? Or Tarek? I was ignoring that, then I realized the thesaurus responded to it. 2 rounds of NLN juice. Wait, what? Thank you for the pants, cabbage. Kind of want this. Just this, actually. Just this. Whatever. Man. Case E. Left, I think we're doing. This is gonna be -1 on the X. I will align them this time because they're really close to each other. Case E below. This is actually +1 on here. Oh yeah, look at that insert mode. Case E right. Plus. I'm gonna align my backslashes. Insert mode. Okay, so this is going to do this. Basically. I don't think there's any basically about it. It's gonna do exactly this. Which is, if this neighbor, which you've now said is not equal to empty, then bit file pos equals blah blah blah. Oh, we do just this different as well. Fuck's sake. How do we I wonder if there's a way to find out what optimizations open.com does. Compile time. Oh, why am I shouting it? Evaluate. Think of that, Jason. And the postage check. And the pets. Oh my goodness. And X as well. Me slapping X here with my tail. I just had 3 sips. Wow, I can't believe you're making Exia cry by slapping them with your tail. It's such a pretty tail, you know. Was there a chug sound? 4 hours streaming, your 8 to 12 shift just ended. Wait, you were working while with me? Hope you managed to get some sleep, Sip. I didn't think it's gonna explain the stuff that's done at compile time. Well. Maybe I'll just not do this. Because otherwise I need to do another switch case. Is there not a better way to do this? I'm confused. I'm not really confused. See, this would be, I could just put this 2 more times below. But then if I mess up something, then I need to change it like in 4 places. Whereas here I need to change it once if I mess up. But it's gonna be all of this again below. Because this line is conditional based on whether we're looking above, right, below, or left, and so is this line. You're confused. You're also confused. It's true. Why am I leaning to the side? No. I mean like this? Like looking? Oh my god, my arm. Ah! they're talking about you? Wait. Oh! I missed, sorry. I missed a message. I missed a message. What a mess! Damn, I'm scaring the long uke with this. This is below. The opposite of left is right. The opposite of below is above. And the opposite of right is left. Getting as clever as the long uke.
Jeez!
I'm not gonna say it again, Zip. I mean, I didn't say that one, but, you know. I'm not gonna make it be spoken twice. But the opposite of left is unleft. Yeah, this is a problem actually. It's a problem because did I lose it? I did lose it. Amazing. I fucking love that about this editor. I don't remember what I was saying. Never mind. Boop. 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 Okay. I can't put comments in here, can I? Or can I? Don't remember I'm allowed to or not. I guess I can put inline ones. Get index of tile at position at world position above this one above us. Let's see. I wonder if that works. Does it even understand that? This should compile if it understands it, right? Well, I guess we're not using this macro yet, so I should probably do this. All at once. This is going to be horrible to debug as well when the macro is so long. Oh my goodness. Let's see just how horrible it is. 444, statement required after label. Interesting line number and a message. Statement required after label. Really? Okay. Interesting. Well... numpos is... numpos? Yeah, we will need a numpos, I guess. We also want a... Wait, that's right! We only care about the number possible at this point. We don't care about... No, we will care about... We... my god. No, I've only checked one day on the checklist. I don't know the borrowers. Have a nice sleep, Zip. Hope you manage to get some rest. Have a nice rest, Fox, as well. Oh my goodness. Bye, everybody. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Thank you for the pets. This hand is having issues. Same though. Thanks, dude. This is actually just pause, I guess. Allowed. So what is this? Midfield of allowed tiles based on neighbors. There, I'm not gonna shorten that one. Wow. Reinvest. Hi. Welcome. How are you running? I didn't realize I was zoomed all the way in. Sorry. Oh my god, how long has it been like that for? Hi. How was stuff? What was the Rinvest up to? Let's find out. Let's see if I can pull it out of the Twitch API before you can respond. Diablo IV 4, right? I'm very bad with Roman numerals. 5 has 50 as well. Hope you had fun. Sorry for disrupting. Don't need to apologize. I appreciate it. Hi. Welcome. Also, no worries. Take care. Bye. And welcome. I am a strange cat girl who's trying to, right now, make this kind of thing that can generate a world based on like available tiles and rule sets. I'm just realizing I don't think this is doing random stuff, is it? Look. It's kind of like a lot of the time it's like going up and down and stuff. That's not very random. Like if it was super random, I'd expect it to be speckling in from all kinds of different angles, right? This is very much almost like flooding outwards. Oh, of course it is, because there are, as soon as you add one, all the surrounding tiles around it will then have a lower number of possibilities than all of the empty tiles. So it will naturally want to flood outwards. I see. I do wonder, is this vital? Is it vital that I pick at random? Or could I just like always choose the lowest one, which is going to be the one closest to the top left? I wonder if it's critical to the function working, but probably is, isn't it? Well, no. I don't know. Yeah, it probably is, right? This part is obviously crucial. Is this part random? Is this part crucial? Is this part random? Probably is, isn't it? Yeah, this thing is a way of procedurally generating an image, I guess, or a level. I'm not liking this at all. I hate this in fact. But it's not even. I'd rather the repeated code. That is easier to maintain than that flipping. Well, it's easier to debug than that thingy. So, whatever, we're doing it this way. So above us, we are below to left of us, we are to left. What am I talking about? To left of us, we are to right of that neighbor. Below us, we are above. So we can do this if we're less than world height -1. And we are above. And this one is to the right of us. We are to left. To the right. This is we are to the left. And this is if this is not at the world width -1. Okay, done. Once we've done that, we want to update Tallinn world possibilities, I guess. For this index. So we need to get this index first. Let's call this, oh, it isn't even gonna compile because we want the Tallinn world of us at the center and our neighbor. Because at the bottom, well, at the bottom we're gonna need this anyway. Actually, at the bottom we're only gonna need it. Yeah, no, we're always gonna need it. Might as well set it now, I guess. Tallinn world center is. Wait. This should be in center, yeah. And this is Tallinn world. The index of the tile is currently in the world at world get position index by position x y center p y center p x. Wait, why did I make the macro have to be specified by in that direction? Oh my goodness, I want to change it, but this is gonna cause an issue if I get it the wrong way around. Let's check everywhere where I'm using it. Is this the only one? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna redefine that to be x, y. Thanks, because I was thinking of a 2D array where x, y would be first normally and then x. But okay, let's search for world get pi. Yeah, let's have this. We'll do x and y. We'll do x and y. Oh, this is gonna catch me out, isn't it? Let's do it this way. I'm aware it's been a little while since I glanced at the chat. Just want to get this sorted. I spent an hour coloring the hair in the eye color layer. Oh, wait, that's not too bad, right? The hair is probably fairly far away from the eye. So hopefully you can just like select all of that thing and move it to the other layer, right? Unless the hair is going over my eye, then that sucks. That just sucks, I think. Okay, let's continue searching. That's X and then Y. That's XY. 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 And that's it. That's all the occurrences. Okay, I think I've swapped the X's and Y's of everything, which is good. So I want to update the possibilities of TIW in the center. Is that right? It's not right at all. Yeah, wait, yes it is. Wait, is it? Wait, what am I trying to do here? No, this is not. No, wait. Okay, I think what I should be doing this should be position index. Position index center. I'll just worry about it at the end. Actually, fuck it, to avoid the confusion, I'll just move this into its entirely own block at the end. I'm being a rebel. It's not really being a rebel, isn't it? But we have this. Surgery success. Oh, okay, nice. Select and separate. I'm glad it works. Oh, nice! You got the pizza! Hell yeah! Enjoy the piz. Why am I being sniffed by Minnow? I don't remember why I'm based. Okay, this is this. The possibilities at this position index of us at the center is now the bit val pos. It's not a great name, is it? Just pos. Num pos. I guess I'll call it bits. Possible? Or pos bits? Num pos. Num pos bits, maybe?
Ost.
Number of possible tiles at this position based on neighbors. Hi Charlito, why cheers? I wonder. I'm gonna make this its own comment. Man, this song is such a banger. It's been so long, I still find it a banger.
The possibilities.
The possibilities? The possibilities are endless.
The possibilities.
The possibilities, sure. Hope the child is doing alright. Welcome, welcome. I often hear why cheese whenever how cheese. Well, people already know how to cheese me, unfortunately. Hi, Spike. Num post-bits. Post-bits and num post-bits. Sure, that's less. Whatever the word is. Not arbitrary, not abstract. Ambiguous. The third A of the apocalypse. Post bits equals this. But also we want to count how many of those 1 bits are set. And there was a very nice webpage I found one day, all about bit twiddling things. And there was a function there to count the number of bits that are set. I'm gonna see if I have it on this computer saved. Info. Here it is. Bit twiddling hacks. Bear with me. Why can I not? Okay. Look at this. Look at this now that you actually can. Flashbang warning. Look at this. So there's a whole load of things. Counting bits set naive way by lookup table. There's like so many different ways of doing it. Are you sitting there twiddling your bits again? No, I'm sorry, I'm bored, jeez. So naive way is we are I feel like I just did this stream. What? How's been an hour already? What the hell? Count the number of bits set. Thank you, Stu. Count the number of bits set in V. Accumulates the total bits set in V. Oh, I see what this thing. So we reset C to 0. Then we V. What the fuck does that mean? Then we move V to the right by 1 and we add. Okay, so we're looking in the first bit position every time we're adding whatever that bit is. Yeah, fine. Oh, I see! What? Oh my god! Oh look, it's bouncing off my hand. It just bounced off my. One of them bounced off my hand. Thank you very much, Fox. What the hell? Twiddle these bits. Thank you. That's actually pretty clever. I see. So once V is no longer a thing, it stops. Okay, that's pretty cool. There's a version with a lookup table, which I don't really want to do. It feels like a lot of upfront setup. Oh my goodness, using 64-bit instructions. Not sure I want to do that. Let's see. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. So this is C equals 0 V, C plus plus. So we're moving through. Thank you for the pads. Wait, why am I holding this? So what is this doing? We reset C to 0. As long as there are any bits left in V, we increment C. And we V minus 1, clear the least significant bit set. Wait, the least significant bit set. This is similar to the way that I was turning on a certain number of bits, isn't it? This is flipping holy crap. That's crazy. Also, there you go. I hope that was okay. Okay, unfortunately, I'm probably just gonna have to do it the naive way. I'm a little bit curious about the lookup table though. Number of bits sit inside the value. Whatever. We'll just do it the naive way. Okay, I get it. Fine. I thought there was a. I mean, there are some fancy ways, but I'm not sure using 64-bit instructions on a 16-bit OS is.
Curious.
Why? It's gonna be much more efficient. Oh, jeez. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys. I actually don't feel like I need to, but I am aware that it's been two. This is like 2 of them now. 2 of the redeems since I've last been, so I'll do it just in case. Why do you throw cheese and then hearts? Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my god! Alright, thank you very much for the raid, Luna. I was literally just said be right back to save the kidneys, but hi, welcome. How did your stream go? And what were you up to? Luna request. EP Fox. Pat. I hope this avatar doesn't get me banned. EP Fox writes a Twitch notification bot for Freddy. I'm turning this way just in case. A Twitch notification bot for Freddy. A Twitch notification bot for Freddy. What is Freddy? A Twitch notification bot for Freddy. Like, I've heard of the Fediverse. Is that the masturbation-a-thon? I mean Mastodon? Sorry, it's all I can ever think of when I see Mastodon. Freddy is like Mastodon. Okay. I'm sorry. Welcome in Encoded Spirit. I see. I'm glad it went well, Luna. Welcome. I'm really sorry, I was just about to pop to the toilet. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm glad it went well, though. If you have anything you'd like to share, like screenshots or something, or like a clip or whatever, feel free. I should have said that to Renos as well, although he had to go. Speaking of having to go, I should go to the toilet. Wait, that worked better than I thought it would as a pun. But I guess I should introduce myself. Hi. It's me. I'm a strange cat. I'm also really high up for some reason right now. I'm not normally this high up. There we are. Hi. It's only 1 AM. That's why I'm being quiet.
Cheese.
Except when cheese is thrown at me. And I'm trying to implement this right now. Which is a way of like doing procedural level generation based on tiles and rules about which tiles are allowed to be next to each other. And yeah, this part was extremely hard. Basically, this was all of the last stream. And now I am currently mid-implementing, calculating this. Basically, working out what cell... Well, I'm working on this actually. What available cells are for the surrounding cell. Wait, I should call them cells rather than tiles. Then I would need to call them world tiles versus loaded tiles. Oh my god, that's such a better way of naming it. I don't know anything I could show unless you want to see a command line output. Okay, well, no worries. I just in case I wanted to offer it. No pressure. I need to join one of those thons, the first one you said. A bunch of servers use the same protocol. Ah, okay, that's what it is. The protocol is the same. You should save the kidneys first. I should. Okay, I'll be right back. Somebody used to redeem save the kidneys, which means I pay attention to my body and actually go to the toilet instead of being an idiot. And I would like to encourage anybody else who needs to, especially you, Luna, who's just been streaming, to, if you need to. Also hydrate if you need to. You'll probably do it without being told, right? Right? Not like me? Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. Thanks, friends. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay, there we are. I love the way my chair squeaking is reverbed. Pretty funny. Says the person with a strange sense of humor. I think it's the second time I've cut away from... I think it's the second time I've cut away from the music when it's getting to that. You know, most... My favorite part of it. Calling me out or yourself out? Wait, what do you mean, Fox? Wait, what did I say? I don't remember what I said. Okay, so we need to count the number of bits that are set. We should probably make this its own function. It's gonna return a U8. And it's get num bits set. He says the person with a strange sense of humor. No, me. Oh my goodness! Hi, Abby. Welcome. How's you doing? Hi. I guess if you're calling yourself out, you're also calling me out. I mean, maybe we just are compatibly weird. Am I sick? I'm not sick. It's because the time is... Hold on. It's nearly 1 AM, so I gotta be quiet. Because people are trying to sleep in the room behind me. So I'm trying to stay quiet. Sometimes it's difficult. Especially if cheese is being thrown at me. I had to say it. I know it's gonna happen now, but I had to say it. Stinky stream. You got it. Hope the app is doing alright. Get numbered set. So we're gonna pass in a U16 bit field, let's call it. And we'll just do the looping method until we've until bit field becomes 0, so there are no more bits in it. So I need a value to hold the return value. Let's call this numbits. Starts at 0. While... Yeah, I guess it would be a for loop or a while loop. There isn't really much of a difference, right? I guess I could use... a for loop will increment... I feel like a for loop is the less intuitive way of doing it in my head. I know it's probably equivalent code, but... You're very kind, Fox. So while bit field is still non-zero, numbits plus and bit field shift to the right by 1. We could also shift to the left, I guess. Oh wait, it was shifting bits off to the left. Undefined behavior or something. Not that I'm usually shy of undefined behavior. I think that should work. If we imagine that we have a bit... No, wait, this is not gonna work, is it? No, this is... Hang on a second, this is not gonna work. This is not... Wait. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. So this page, this actually was doing something else. This goes through as many iterations as there are set bits, whereas this way goes through as many times as necessary until the leftmost set bit gets shifted out. So if the leftmost set bit is at position 15, you gotta shift it right, 15 times. Yeah, no, this one's better. Let me have a look at this a bit more and understand it. Let's have a look. So if we have just one bit set in position, let's do 1 or 2 4 again. Or 2. Let's say 1 to 8 because it's there. Oh, that's why I was zoomed in, right? Because I was wanting people to be able to read what was on the calculator. Then it's gonna end it with this -1. Ah, I see. So this -1 turns on all these lower bits and removes this bit. So you're only keeping the value of all these other bits. That's nice. That's really nice. So this -1 is all of these bits on. So this gets cleared and the rest get preserved. But if this were not such a simple number, like if this were, I don't know, 120, no wait, 128 plus 64, for example, both of these two bits are on. 192 minus 1 would be oh, this is apparently the least significant bit. Yeah, this one did get turned off. So if we do okay, this is actually more clever than I realized. This is actually black magic to me. Okay, 128 plus 3, for example. So we've got all these bits on. -1. Yeah. This looks like it works, but I don't have an intuitive understanding of why. And because these bits were already zeros, it doesn't matter that we're going to end it with bytes that have zeros in this position. Yeah, I really don't have an understanding of why that works, but it seems to. So I will implement it, but I will make it as why? Why? While okay, let's change this. So it's saying C equals 0, which I'm really doing. While V in C++. Okay, so it's while. Oh, it's pretty much what it was before, but this bit's different. Well, it's just this one line that's different actually. Bit field and equals bit field minus 1 bit field, which is turn off least significant set bit. Yeah, I guess clear I could say. And this side, this is Brian Koenig. Was it? Yes. Koenig's method for counting bits, which only loops for as many bits are set, even if those are high bits. Popkent intrinsic. I'll pop your cunt question mark? I'm guessing that is yeah, it's not going to be available on DOS probably. But I'm actually not sure. I mean, I'm not sure if OpenWorkCom would support that. Does it support intrinsics at all? Yeah, out of curiosity. Intrinsic. No intrinsic value. Okay, no, I don't think so. Or SIMD. Nope. No, SIMD is not happening here. It might be easier to get the intuition thinking about the other direction. If you have a number that is something like 1010 something. Oh, that's the separator. 1111. Which ends in a sequence of ones. Adding 1 to it will zero out the entire ending sequence. Yeah. and set the next bit after that to 1. True. And not change any bits above that. Huh. Yeah. That's interesting. But still, using that as a way to to mask with remaining bits, I feel like that's pretty big brain. But okay, yeah, that does help me understand a little bit. I mean, I do understand what you said. The mind it took to link those properties together to make an efficient bit counting routine is pretty impressive in my opinion. If you subtract 1, it'll set the least significant bit to 0. Internal... Yes, okay. Yeah, I do get that. I do get that. Thank you, Stu. Get num bits set, so returning num bits. We're taking that. It should work. So num post bits is equal to get num bit set, or set bits, what I call it, bit set. Starts with get and ends in set. Get set bit val plus the bits more significant than that stay the same. Yep. Don't change in the end, and the bits less significant are 0 on the original number. Yeah, that's the really cool part. And 1 on the new numbers, so the end cancels them out. I had to do some similar stuff when I was doing my fixed point things. Interesting! That's cool. Okay, so this should update this one tile in world, tile in world, also known as a cell. That's what I should be calling it. Its possibilities, but it's just updating the possibilities. It's not using them at all. So, under what circumstances do we do that? Update neighbor post. We do that when we set one tile, we need to update the possibilities of all surrounding ones. Thinking that there's actually a more efficient way of doing this. Is there? I guess there is. If we could restrict this update checking to only one of these, because you know, if we add a new tile, we know if we put a cell in here, for example, in here, then we know that this one only needs to evaluate. It only needs to filter with this new one. It doesn't actually need to check this and this and this. But the code as it's written right now, when this changes, we'll tell this to update based on all of these, and also this to update on all of these, and if there were this one here, or this one below it as well, and if there were one to the left, that one would also be told to. Thank you for the hydration spray. That's crazy that it's already hydration time again. Sheesh. Also, wow, I haven't had DOSBox crash like a single time this stream, which makes me wonder if I was doing something wrong when it was crashing previously. Chima, welcome, welcome. Jeez. Please no summonings. No chummonings, the cheese summonings. Let's make it faster by shifting stuff around before doing the math with some extra precision. So I often need to find the most and least significant set bits of a number. Interesting. DOSBox not crashing, leak more memory. I try not to leak any memory, but yeah. I actually thought that Maybe not, actually. No, never mind. I thought that when you close the program that it cleans up all memory. I'm pretty sure I saw something actually. Like specifically about DOS. I thought that was the thing that was handled by DOS, although I'm not relying on that. I am unloading. Oh my goodness, I'm pressing wrong buttons. Wait, what did I press? I pressed Control End. I don't know what that did. I mean, it made me disappoint. Oh, it doesn't. Wait. I'm so confused. Holy crap. Look at these flashing things every time I undo it. That was a bit scary. Okay, so why do I have a BRB feeding cat text in here? I didn't realize I did. Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. It was huge as well when I was undoing it. Wow. I don't think we need that there anymore. Or maybe I'll leave it there just in case. I think in DOS times it's less clear the memory. Yeah, it doesn't clear the memory. It does not clear the memory. That's how you have terminate and stay resident programs. Putting something into memory that other things can... Well, yeah, basically. Changing the interrupts. Service routine. What's it called? The vector... interrupt vectors? So that it points to a function that it's left in memory, so that when the interrupt runs, it's going to run this thing in memory that belongs to a program that's no longer running. I think that's the idea of terminate and stay resident things. I haven't tried that myself yet, but it does sound pretty cool as an idea. Been looking for a while now? Thought I'd announce my presence. Hi! You did announce the presence with a hydration of all things rather than a cheese. Much appreciated. So here's the thing. We might not even need to use TIW update posts. We might only need hang on, no, we should do it this way. Because what I'm doing here is only filtering out possibilities. It's possible that if I reset a tile here, or change the tile somehow, well, a tile being changed will only happen after it's been reset actually. So, yeah, you know what? Only a reset would cause the number of possible tiles for this cell to go up. Or the number of possibilities for any of these tiles. These ones, or these ones, or these ones. I'm very grateful, Spray. Thank you. And thanks for the pants fox as well. Pets as well. So, actually, the only time when I need to go back and fully recalculate all possibilities... Did you spray? I wonder. I think Spray might have, because of the name, but I can't remember. Possibly not. I'm not sure, Fox. So actually, when this gets changed and it's not a reset, we can update the possibilities of the surrounding cells more efficiently by just ANDing their current possibilities with us. Like whatever's allowed based on, that way. The same way we did in here, but we only need to do one of these. The only time we need to fully update is if this cell is if this cell has been reset. Which we can look at here actually. We know what TIW center PX and PY are, so we can just get the time world pinned current? I think I called it? What did I call it? Yeah, it must be. Here. And if this is equal to empty, then we should do all this. Otherwise, we can do an optimized thing. So let's add some comments to explain what the fuck I'm doing here. If this center tile has just been reset, fully recompute the available tiles for neighbors. Because possibility or the possibilities may have increased. Else, if this center tile has now been set, must have previously, I should say emptied, must have previously been empty. Possibilities for neighbors can only have decreased. So for efficiency, we can simply filter away the new incompatibilities with this center. Not sure I need to be worrying about this, but I think it's kind of nice if this actually is true. Bye bye, Stu. Thank you for the luck. Oh no, I can't believe Fox is swearing. I'm joking. I also just swore myself, so I also have my stream marked as being something with disgusting swearing, like I say it all the time, because I do it sometimes and I don't mean to. I mean, I don't do the sailor thing. I mean, I'm just joking. Use the T and the C word. I was like, wait, hang on a second. What is T again? No. You can combine them together and just make the word cat. Maybe cat is short for those two words. So what we want to do is modify the neighbor cell. We want to say that the this is gonna be a bit of a mess actually. I guess we want to first calculate the index of the neighbor, which we do up here as well. Man, this is gonna be a mess, isn't it? might not be too bad actually, because we're only doing this bit once. I think. No, we're not. Shit. Man. This equals... So the index of the neighbor is equal to tile in world current at changes to, yeah, what is this? This is to left of us. Yeah. Cute on Twitch. Oh no. Oh no. Toot. For short. Doesn't really work. Get PI by PXI, TIW center P X. I might be trying too hard to make this optimized. Okay, so we've got this now, and we want to modify the neighbor's possibilities. That is possible bids for the neighbor. We end that together with the bids. Is it loaded? Wait, this is... No, it's not right. This is the wrong number. That's great. I'm not doing it this way. I'm not doing it this way. It just occurred to me how flipping complicated this is going to be. It's going to be like a whole other one of these functions that I just already wrote. I mean, it will decrease the amount of work that needs to be done by to a quarter for the CPU. But it'll make it four times for me, I guess. I'm not super, thrilled about that idea. Alright, we'll just say that's that then. We won't do this at all. Okay, so this should now work. This should now work. So what we need to do now is we need a function that can find the tile with the lowest number of possibilities. So we want to find the index of this that holds the lowest value. Or the index of this that holds the lowest value. But, if there are multiple ones, we need to choose a random one. So a simple search through the array to find the lowest value would indeed find the lowest value. But we need more than just, we need to choose something at random if that's already the case. If more than one is the lowest, sorry, that's what I'm saying. So, my brain is drawn to Q-sort, quicksort, and that will put all of the lowest numbers at the bottom. And then we can I can just go through the sorted array and see what the first value is, and then move on through the list until I see one whose value is different, back back off by 1, and those are all of the ones that are the same value. Then I can just choose a random index from there to there, and that's a random index of one of the tied lowest sorted like possibilities. Yeah. But also, I wonder if there's an easy way to do this, knowing that I'm kind of choosing a random set bit. I'm just wanting to get if I'm trying to choose just one of the bits in a set of bits that I set, a set of bits that I set, then I basically just want to I wonder. I'm guessing it was wanting even distribution as well, so like just having a 1 in 2 chance of, if there's still another number, continue looking through, otherwise don't look through. It's not going to be a very fair thing, you know. It'd be super unlikely that it gets all the way to the last bit if we're looking at every bit in order from LSV. I wonder, is there anything here to do with random? No. Let's see what we've got. Ow! Hi! Welcome. Welcome. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong page. Get out of here. Random. No, it doesn't look like it. Count the consecutive 0 bits. Sounds interesting. That's not what I want though. Hope the owl's doing alright. Did you just wake up, or are you? Oh, actually, yeah. Sorry, no, never mind. It's probably gonna be the owl, an owl specific sleep schedule, like me. Except mine is Uke specific, I guess, and whatever Uke specific is changing on a daily basis. Oh, nice! So you actually woke up at a good time. Couldn't be me. Wish it could be me. It's partially why I'm so tired, because I woke up at a time that was less terrible than it could have been, even though I only got about 6 hours of sleep. Interrupted, of course. I just went with it. But eventually I was able to get up. Okay. Complete the sign. Conditionally set or clear bits. Conditionally negate. Reversing. Swapping values. Modular division. Clearing bits, testing for ranges of bytes. Testing for ranges of bytes in a word. That sounds very interesting. It's not what I want though. What is the lexicographically next bit in a permutation? Suppose we have a pattern of n bits set to 1 in an integer, we want the next permutation of n1 bits. If it is 3 and it's this, next pattern would be this. I'm not understanding. But also it's not what I want. Does that make my sleep schedule Fox specific? Maybe if every single Fox is... Oh, like Fox capital, yeah. Capital Fox. I was thinking otherwise like every Fox would need to be every Fox would need to be on the same schedule. We'd have to confirm with cat. Yeah, this is quite unfortunate actually, although I guess this is like one of the key operations of the algorithm, so it's not that surprising that I'd need to do this, you know, this might have to be a bit of a more substantial thing. Okay, let's remind myself, how does qsort work? I need to make some function that is like the comparator function, right? So when it tells it whether something's higher or lower, or the same, or is it just higher or the same? I can't remember. Qsort. There's a qsort s as well. Safe alternative. Okay, let me remind myself how qsort works, then I'll look at qsort s. Alright, the qsort function stores an array of num elements, which is pointed to by base, using a modified version of Sedgwick's quicksort algorithm. I don't know who that is. I know Hedwig. Was it Hedwig? I don't remember. Anyway, each element in the array is width, bytes in size. Okie dokie. Comparison function pointed to by a compar is called with 2 arguments that point to elements in the array. Okay. The comparison function should return an integer less than, equal to, or greater than if the first argument is less than, equal to, or greater than the second argument. That's kind of nice actually. But how does the S version differ? Also, what is B search? How does the qsort S work? If any of the following constraints is violated, blah blah blah. Neither nmemb is nmemb number of members, I guess, like length basically, is it? Neither that nor size should be greater than r size max. R size max. If this is not equal to 0, then neither base nor compar should be a null pointer. I think I'm just gonna stick with this. Gear twitch? Oh my goodness. I don't know what's happening. Is it when I'm like this or on the verge of being like this, they just go down and back or something? Okay, what is B search? A binary search? Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I was curious. Quicksort it is then, I guess. Alright, quicksort it is. Only thing is, I'm gonna need to make a struct that can hold So basically, if I sort these, then, well, this is just an array of integers. If I sort the array of integers, I now have some numbers that are in order, but the meaning of those numbers is completely erased, because some of the meaning was in the original index itself. Because the meaning of this is the cell at this position, how many possibilities are there? But if we'll completely lose the original position, so we need a struct that holds the original position, and that way the index changes after sorting. The index then means like how far through this sorted list are you, but inside that struct you can see what the index originally was. So you can see that the index of this one has the fewest positions, for example. And you'd also be able to see how many there are, like you would if you just sorted the integer. So we need a struct. Okay, I think I need to just define a struct at the top. Let's call it a, what do we call it? Sorted pos bits, I guess. Type def struct sorted pos bits. Or more like pos bits to sort, I guess. like for sorting or something. Maybe for sorting. It's a very, very long name. And all it needs to know is the original index and what else does it need? The original value, I guess. Wait, do we care about the possible... Yeah, I guess we do care about the possible bits. As well as how many there are. Pos bits and... pos... num... pos bits, I guess. I guess we want that? So this is the index for the... time world. Org. Yeah, I guess we want all of those things. I really should rename this to cell. In cell or something. Not in cell, but in the cell. Sometimes it happens fast enough to where you kinda can't see where it goes. That's nice. Let me just try it. Oh, it just kinda did it then. Ah, it's when one of my eyes becomes closed for a moment. Wait, that's kinda cute actually. I kinda like that. Just did it a whole bunch. Wait, I like this. I like this. It's unintentional, but... So that's a good glitch. Something landed on my ear, alright? It's itchy. It's itchy. Oh my goodness. Ah, it says I turn my head, I think. Past a certain point. When it has trouble telling which eyes are open. I mean, I was winking during that whole time, but... yeah. Right, so pause bits for sorting. I'm gonna sort my bits, but actually... like, legitimately. Sort my number of bits. I guess I'll put that here. Yeah, I'll do that here. Let's call this, get time word index, lowest num pos bits. Holy shit. Let's give that a different name. Get time world index to change. There we are. I'll put it as a comment what that implies. Returns. Sorry, so I need returns name. Returns. Here, Twitchy. Emote would be cute. Might be really distracting in the chat. I'll think about it. Maybe make a note, actually. Not in that notepad. In this notepad where I'm saying that she can't pronounce police. Robo Euclid. I mean, I can like do one myself, but you know, obviously it's better if it's drawn. Twitch animated emote. Yeah, Twitch. Question mark. Not that. Returns index of a tile. Wait, hang on, do I want that? No, it returns one of these. Returns wait, do I want the position? Yeah, we do. Returns the position as an index of a tile in the world. I need to call this a cell. This is getting confusing. We're renaming it cell. Cell is what it is. I should have read the web page more and I would have realized that I should call it a cell. Oh, hold on. This is not quite right, actually. Ah, right. No, okay, I see why I was calling it talent world. It's more like index of a cell. Cell's index of a tile. Do I want to make some of this stuff a struct? I actually might want to make some of this stuff a struct. I think we might want an array of structs rather than a bunch of separate arrays here at this point. Because then we can just have a cell. Hi Kelvin! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Hope Dev goes well. Dev goes slowly and a little brain hurtingly, but it's not too bad. Hope you're doing alright. Love you, Steve. Ah, thank you. Very kind. Nice to see you here as well. Hope you're not doing too badly. Hi, Kristen as well. How are you doing today? I'm tired and I'm hungry at the moment. But I'm happy that I've made some progress on this. I'm past the part that was like super tedious. And yeah. Finally getting to the programming of the algorithm rather than the silly thing. I'm having to be quiet right now because the time is nearly 2 AM. But maybe I do sound tired as well, who knows? Who knows? Adjusting this noise gate, it's a little bit too aggressive right now. It's bugging me. Adjust my gate. I think that's better. Night owls unite. Hell yeah. Or you night.
I must tell you with joy and cheer. For dinner tonight, fish and chips are here.
Nice.
Golden and crisp, smells divine. A perfect meal to end the time. The fish is tender, the fries just right. A simple delight in the soft evening light.
Oh my.
So as I sit with this tasty plate, I hope to share. But it's getting late.
And tasty needs to be added. Enjoy your fish and chips. Nudge. Tasty. I mean, that's kinda how it's spelled, I guess. I see why she thought that. We had 3 rhymes, 3 words rhyming in one line there. Okay, so that's a tile, and I'm gonna have a cell. Type def struct cell. We're gonna have an index of the tile, and we're gonna have that one could be empty. So I guess I'm gonna rename this to What? Huh? Okay. TIW end empty is now gonna be called end tile empty. Okay, what else did we want? We wanted... So this is the tile that it's currently set to. We want the number of possibilities, so the possibility bits. So this is a U8, and this is a... Oh, they're all U8s actually, come to think of it. This is a possible bits, and this is a num poss bits. This actually, no, this is a U16. Oh no, Fox is swearing again. Saying toot again. Can't believe it. Do you work as a physicist as your day job? I do not. I do not. It's just that this algorithm that I'm trying to implement is called not QSOT. It's called wave function collapse, which is far more of a grandiose name than it deserves. It's a cool algorithm, but it's the name sounds like it's just trying to scare people off. It's not that deep. It's a way of procedurally generating a level or an image. And yeah, look in the chat, Fox, right there. Your message got nuked by Twitch because it thought it was a link, probably a dot something. Basically, it's just throw tiles in. It's actually not throw tiles in random places. It's throw tiles where you have few possibilities. I'm now realizing, but just choose randomly from what's possible. Eventually, you'll reach. Probably, you might. It's not guaranteed. You might manage to do it on the first attempt, but sometimes. You'll reach, this one looks like it's succeeding. Oh, there we go. So sometimes you'll reach a situation where you can't get, exactly, that's probably what the algorithm was thinking right there. Eventually, you might reach a situation where you can't replace anymore. Or you can't replace some in some area. Then just clear the area and try again, basically. Fairly brute forcey. I did not make this. This is not mine. But I can link you to it if you're interested. But I'm trying to implement it. In the form of a DOS program. And yeah. That's basically it. It is cool. It is definitely cool. I'm trying to think of a way that when I want to sort everything, I don't need to do a full memory copy of everything. But I don't think there's a way that I can avoid it unless I implement quicksort myself, because I'm going to want to both store the original unsorted index in the sorted array, and I'm going to want to store the sorted array index in the unsorted array. And if I were to store the sorted array index in the unsorted array, then whenever I make a modification to the unsorted array, I could reflect that in the sorted array, and then I just need to resort the sorted array. I don't need to recopy the entire unsorted array. But I'm not sure how to do that, which is quite a shame, because we're going to be copying a lot of memory around. Well, okay, by a lot of memory I mean 4 bytes, but 4 bytes times the size of the world. So it's 4 bytes. Oh, you know what? Actually, just doing one big mem copy shouldn't be that bad. If I keep the memory allocated, I think if I were reallocating that'd be a problem. But I can keep a copy of the sorted array in memory. Out of curiosity, how much memory is this going to be? We've got 320 by 16, so we've got 20 width, and we've got 12 height, so 20 by 12 is 240 tiles. Each, or cells I should say, 240 cells. Each cell currently has 4 bytes, but we'd also need oh, hold on. We could mem copy the entire array, or we could just make the thing to sort not have all of the properties itself or the entire struct embedded, which is what I'm going to change it to, but instead just contain a pointer to this. I think if this were bigger, this would be a concern, but right now it looks like it's going to be less than a kilobyte actually, so it might be okay. You has wrinkly brain. I don't know, this is the second night. The first night was a pain. The second night is more pleasurable pain, question mark. Yesterday was annoying because it wasn't even getting to the point of actually this algorithm. It was me trying to work out how do I even represent a set of tiles where some of them are allowed to connect to each other and in certain orientations, and oh, you know. I'm doing the bottom fingers, my mistake. Uke.vt. Let's put a link in Discord. Oh, sure. Sending a Twitch clip of Uke Twitch ears. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna have a look at this actually. Uke discovers her ear twitches. Oh, wait, that was when I was doing it on purpose, wasn't it? That was when I was doing it on purpose. Guessing link stuff. Yeah, that one doesn't mind. Is it if it's a lowercase? Can't see where it goes. Yeah, this is me talking about... Wait, am I? Hold on. Oh, I just kind of did it then. Yeah, this is me when I'm doing it on purpose. Yeah. I remember that. Oh, I thought you could see that on stream. Never mind. I'll drop the link for anybody else who wants to see it. Boop. I didn't play the whole thing. I thought I said clipped by Pirate Software for a second because the clipped by and then software and game dev are like one line is just above the other, but it's like nearly continuing the line correctly on my screen. Oh no, you're swearing again. Okay, this is just going to embed a cell. Do I want to, hang on, do I? Yeah, I guess actually, do I care about this? Do I care about this? I think I don't care about this. So if I include this in the definition of a cell, then I don't really need it here actually. When I'm sorting, I only care about these. That would be wasted memory. But it would be faster to just copy the entire memory of this array of these over to here. Pat Fox. That is a cute emote, what the hell? Who is that? Griffin VT. Oh my goodness. Might have to check them. It's a good smug as well. Another fox skull. I see. I shouldn't be surprised. Let's just call this cell org. Wait, do I? It's more like a cell copy, I guess. If I want to modify that cell once it's modified, sorry, once it's sorted. Then I guess I need to be called ind cell org. This is starting to hurt my head a little bit more. We don't really need a copy of that. We only need, for sorting, we only need this actually, we only need this. But it's probably faster to copy everything than just... Man, I don't even know. Memcopy is so blazingly fast. I do love foxes. Cats are just second rate. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. No! It's okay, there are some very cool foxes. There are some cool cats as well, there's some very cool cats. I'm not counting myself, I'm just thinking of, you know, other cat girls that I know. I think I won't make an entire copy of the cell. Or maybe I will. Oh my god, why am I struggling to make a decision with this? This is really stupid. The only thing I need for sorting is this. That's all I care about. But it might be faster to just copy everything. Well, it's very likely to be faster doing it. Oh, I'm talking myself into it, aren't I? First rate right above boxes. I see, I see. Oh, you know what? When I'm in the process of building this array for sorting, if I stumble upon any cell that has 0 possibilities, I can like bail out there and then, because the second I... Oh wait, no, that's not even true, that's not even true. Because there might be multiple cells with no possibilities. Wait, does the act of adding one tile to a cell, placing one tile in a cell, could that reduce more than one neighboring tile's possibilities to 0? Thank you for the pat. Like if oh yeah, of course it could. Of course it could. Just placing this tile here. No, wait. Yeah, it could. Imagine if this one was unset. And this one was unset. Then placing a tile here absolutely could reduce this one's possibilities to 0 and this one's to 0 if you know they've already got surrounding ones and this is incompatible. Yeah. Okay, no, I can't bail out while searching it the second I find one that's not available, because you should pick at random if there are multiple ones, not just stop at the first one. I see. Okay. It's time for pats. Pat for the fox. Where are my sparkles? My sparkles! Ah, my sparkles! What is it? It's really weirdly not seeing my hands correctly. Hold on. There we are.
Give a pat at a pat back, it's a boomerang cat pat.
Pat 1, get patted free? Question mark? Or it's not actually the case, but... So this is cell or post bits for sorting, I guess. Cell for sorting, I guess? Cell for sorting. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so much stuff that needs to be changed, isn't it? Or maybe not. No, I don't know. But whatever, I think it's for the better anyway, so let's do it. Let's do it. Let's define this stuff here. Instead of this, instead of this, instead of this, so this is, let's move these comments up here. This is possible bits, bit field of allowed, blah blah blah. And this is this. Sure. And then we just need an array of cells. So cell, let's call it all cells, I guess, or each cell maybe. I guess cells. World num tiles, this should be now called num cells. World width and world height is, I guess, cell num cells x, num cells y or something. Num cells. Ah. I guess I'll call it this. Hiya, Kun. Welcome, welcome. Ah. We start with the aggressive one. Thank you, Stu. I don't think I need to save the guineas at this moment, but thank you. Thank you for the pets.
Cheese.
Bye. Oh. There you go. You did get a crack though from the posture check. This num tiles load can just be num tiles now. I'm gonna make a backup of this at this point actually. Man, my sound is going off a bunch, huh? Oh, there's gonna be so many things to change. Num tiles loaded. This probably has a lot that needs to be changed in num tiles. Hopefully this will clean things up a little bit. World get index. This is a really weird thing as well. Let's call it get cell. PI. This is probably going to be called a whole bunch of times as well, so let's replace it. World get PI by XY by position XY is hereby named get cell position index by position XY. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. Let's just search everywhere where TIW is. So set tile world should be set cell tile. So this is end tile. This is now just tiles. Oh my goodness, this is becoming so much shorter. I like it already. This is... what would that be named? Oh, cells, I guess. Cells... Get cell blah 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 blah. Dot end tile equals end tile. I'll call it end tile new. Unload tiles. I kind of want to rename this to just end tile now. Everywhere. Where I call it that. Oops. That is not what I was trying to do. I accidentally put this into full screen when I was actually just trying to find and replace all. I thought my computer had crashed for a second there. Have you got any more sound clips with people saying the name of their local cheese in their dialect or language? Actually, it was you who sent one recently, right? I think I've forgotten to add that. I still have to do that. I'm gonna make a note. Add new cheese sound. I'm sorry, Hakun, I forgot. It often historically has taken me a long time to do that. Why did it? Hang on a second, I only replaced one thing. End tile loaded. End tile. Okay, 7 replacements. And tiles are loaded. I'll get to it eventually though. I do appreciate the tiles. But it didn't tell me how many replaced, but okay. Mem set. Ah, this is gonna be more of a pain in the rectum now. Because TIW indica, I can't just go through it all and easily set it. I'm gonna have to make a loop to do this. That's a little annoying, isn't it? And sorry, you're right. No, you 16, I guess. Have I got one of these named wrongly? I have the cells need more than that much space. I guess I can make it I don't remember what I called it. Tile itself is small. Possible bits. Number of possible bits. Wait, why am I making S16? Oh, because S was faster, right? In some situations. But that was big deal for them. Let's call this end cell. For end cell equals 0, end cell is less than num cells, end cell plus plus. And end, what do I do? Cells, this one, dot end tile equals end tile empty. That's what I'll do. We can no longer min set the whole thing, because this is no longer a thing. Can't set a thing that's not a thing. Okay, so what else do we need to update? We need to update everywhere where this is done. This is going to require a little bit of a change of things. I think I'm going to need to make a pointer to something here. This thingy here, TIW indica, TIW indica, TIW indica. Oh, this is... Oh, it's a bit annoying actually. No, this is gonna be slightly longer-winded. Cells... Bitfile pos... Cells... This... Dot... End... Tile? Is that right? Yeah. So I think int tile neighbor is what it should be called. I think that's the name that makes more sense now, even though it's slightly longer. Right, let's rename this. Refactoring before I'm even finished, yay! Go for it, have fun. Thank you very much. Have a nice, good luck with whatever you're doing, or have a nice whatever you're doing. Bye bye, thank you for stopping by. Nice to have a floofy fox. Cells. Cells. Dot and tile. Okay. TIW center, blah 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 blah. I need to change these things. This is update. Cell update possibilities, I guess. Let me pass in an index. So this is like cell center. Yeah, I'm realizing that actually some of these variable names didn't even make sense. I think I can rename these to be smaller now as well. I think TIW center PX can simply be renamed to cell PX. Or cell P anything. I think. This is now cell update neighbor possibility. This is cell update possibility. Bit value possibility, cell PY and tile neighbor cells. If this is not equal to this, then the bit value which we grabbed. Oh, which we just set all to 1. Tiles of that below. Yeah, this is all fine, this is all fine, this is all fine. So I just need to update at the bottom where we're updating things. I mean, I need to change at the bottom where I'm updating information. So we'll replace this with a pointer to the cell. This is called cell current, which is equal to cells. This one. I guess I could call it cell center. Then I can just say, I don't need that anymore, I don't need this anymore. I can just say cell centers possible bits equals this, and cell centers number of possible bits equals this. Wow, that's kind of neat now, isn't it? Cell TIW update post. This is now just called cell update post. Posse bitleys. kinda cute. Also, I realized this almost looks like Uwu with this T-Woo. Alright, this is gradually getting less cursed. Bit by bit. Get index of cell to change. Pause bits for sorting, is that what I called it? Or did I rename it? Cell for sorting. Oh, this is just a copy of it for reference, I see. Cells in cell.entile equals entirety. What is the function that changes the cell set cell tile? Oh, I already updated that one, okay. Alright, have I updated everything? I don't think I have. End tile loaded. Why is it not replacing some of these? Is it only replacing ones below? End tile loaded. End tile. Did it do it? With function collapse. Oh my goodness. That was a mouthful. Fill my mouth. I'm hungry actually, so yeah, please do. I didn't have much for dinner tonight. Wow, all I've had is a toasted sandwich actually. Today. Oh, I did have some cereal as well. There we are. This is some contents of my intake for the day so far. I think it might be time to have something more substantial. But the sandwich was at a time when I should have been having dinner, so... Okay, what is this doing? We're setting tiles to 0. What's the information of a tile? A tile is... Oh, right, the flags of what's allowed. Maybe I should call this flags allowed above. Oh, this is already such a long word though. Allowed is such a long word, jeez. Cats these days. Clear. Tile info. Allowed. Flags. This is more like clear. Yeah, that. And reset cells to be empty. Oh, it needs to be capitals. It makes my brain happier and it makes it easier to read for me. I don't know why I need to justify it, but I did. I think I've changed everything. I was expecting to need to change more stuff.
Cheese.
You go to sleep. I need to get food first. I'm hungry. Hungies.
I hunger.
Where's that baby feeding cat when we need it? There you go. I should. Let me see if this even compiles. Num tiles not being declared. Oh yeah, right, I remember changing that later on, but not the definition of. This is now num tiles. And this would also just be tiles. I will eventually, Is there still a tiles loaded? There is! Why? Semicolon profound type def. What on earth? 72. Oh, right. Okay, but I did that. Int tile hasn't been declared. Okay, that's an interesting one. 398. You're not cat, you're uke. It's true. So wait, there's no int tile in cells? Oh, hang on. Right, there's int tile new. Cell PX has not been declared on 426. Sounds like another case of me doing find and replace with the cursor below the top. Yeah. It seems it does only replace things below where the cursor was. Mind you, wait, it replaced PY. Type mismatch 452. Wanting to convert from a struct to a cell star. What on earth? What have I done? 452. Ah, the classic not getting the address of it. Oh, it's continuing with warnings. I don't like that. 468 missing return value. Also undefined symbol set tile world. Wait, what? Set tile world. Set tile world. Okay, 468 missing return value. So 468 and 493. Get in cell to change. Oh yeah, right. That doesn't do anything yet. Okay, 493 is the one I really need to worry about. 493 set tile world, which is now called set cell tile, I guess. Yes. Good job, past Duke. You gave it a good name. Let's just return. 0, whatever, something for now. Okay, compiles. I'll get food shortly. I'd like to do a little bit more first. I'm really glad that I've got done what I've done so far, because I was really wanting to. Okay, it looks right. Thank you for the pats. I didn't want to abandon this, like stop halfway between a complicated changing of things. I wanted to get things cleaned up a bit. I didn't want to be coming back to something in a very confusing state where I need to remember stuff from last time more than, you know, I might otherwise. Nice! Still works. I do love the little glitches as it's coming into and out of graphics mode, where it's interpreting either text as bitmap or bitmap as text in the VRAM. Okie dokie, I think that works. Let's see if we can get sorting working. Some TV channels can't write the... I have no idea how to pronounce these. I know that the A and E combined is in English, or in IPA I should say. So right. A is R. Oh, R? And that makes cat look like someone has tried to write... Interesting, that's pretty funny actually. And that word translates to horny. Wait, it's perfect! Hold on, I need to tell Kat about this. I'm screenshotting this. If you don't mind, I'm gonna screenshot it and send it to her. I'll censor your name if you want. It's just that this is... I think she'll approve of this. I think she'll find it amusing. Screenshot. Bang, here it is. That's so funny. I wonder if she knew that when choosing that name. Surely not. That seems so obscure. I don't think so. She's never mentioned anything about Norwegian and stuff. She knows little bits of some languages that I never would have expected her, like... Never would have expected her to, like, Italian. But... Right, self-assorting. Self-assorting is what I want. Let's Let's give that a try. Let's see if we can set up a thing for sorting cells. Get cell to change. Get in cell to change. Oh, let me define. Define an array here for cells to sort. Cell for sorting. Cells for sorting. Num cells. That's a messy line. Also, I keep reading that as cells for snorting. Just thought you might want to know that. So we need to set up cells for sorting first. Set up cells for sorting based on the current cells states. Current cells based on the number of possible bits in all current cells. Or just in all cells. Sorry, the number of possible neighbors in all cells. This is not a good name either. This is something else I'm gonna have to change in the future, but which says if I can send it now. Oh. Sorry, I have an adorable cat sent by her. An adorable sea cat this time. There we are. Number of possible bits, where are we? Okay, so we want to go into a for loop here. For this we need an integer. Ind cell. For ind cell equals 0, ind cell less than num cells, ind cell plus. Oops. We want to copy into cell for sorting. I can optimize this. Cell for sorting star. Let's call it pointer or CFS current pointer and actually I'll put it this way. Or even just this way. It's going to start at the beginning of cells, and it's going to start at the beginning of... Oops. It's going to start at the beginning of cells for sorting and the beginning of cells. And we're just going to walk through them. We're going to say the value stored here is number of possible bits is equal to the cell here's number of possible bits. But also before we do that, I want to do pointer CFS ind cell org. No, it's okay. Equals ind cell. We do have a counter here that I can use. And when we're doing the main copy, we can just do this and this. The fact that we do need a counter here might negate, you know, we could have broken out of the loop in a different way. We could have set a pointer to the last pointer in the cell and then just gone up until there, rather than having to make a new variable that is this and count that upwards. Whatever, who really cares, it's not a big deal. Okay, in cell equals in cell, which really sounds like in the cell. And before I get banned for making wave function clips. What do I need now? We've got this array set up for sorting, so we need a function that can tell qsort whether how does it work? I can't remember. Did it say that it passes a pointer? Did qsort, the documentation for qsort, say that it passes a pointer to each of these? It looks like it. Called with 2 arguments that point to elements in the array. That point to elements in the array. So they are pointers, right? So we can cast. Hi Anya, welcome. Or Anya, I'm not sure the right way to pronounce that. Hi. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. So we need a function called compare, which returns. I would copy and paste this into DOSBox. In fact, I was about to try it, but that's not going to work. So we need something that returns an integer. Let's call it cell for sorting compare, and we have const void star CFS-A and CFS-B, I guess. And which way around is this? It's less than equal to or greater than 0 if the first argument is less than equal to or greater than the second argument. Okay. So we can just do A's thingy minus B's thingy, right? So it returns greater than 0 if the first argument is greater than the second argument. So yeah, we just do A minus B, right? So we just return CFSA numpos bits is greater than CFSB numpos bits. I'm gonna put these in parentheses to make it easier for me to read, because we've got lots of these greater than symbols here. It looks a little bit like a train otherwise if I'm doing this like a okay, I think that's all we need for that. Let's see, what else do we need? How do we call qsort? So we pass it the thing that we want to sort. So we do qsort. We want to sort cell for cells for sorting. And wait, yes, that's right. And we also pass it the number of them. Is that the number of num elements? Each element is width bytes. Okay, so we need num cells and size of cells for sorting, and then compare. So we just, I'm guessing we replace this entire thing with CFS compare. Hopefully that works. Hopefully. Turns position and the index of a tile in the world to change. Sorry, this is a cell. Oh, I was in the middle of typing this, and that's what made me decide to rename everything to cell. The cell to change. This cell is one. This cell is the one with the fewest number of possible tiles based on its, determined by its neighbors, or a randomly chosen or if there are multiple such lowest possibility tiles. Damn. Returns one of them at random. So this sets them up for sorting. Do the sort. And now see how many hang on. Cells. See how many lowest possibility cells exist. In case ideally one, but we might need to choose a random one among several. I'm really cracking out the paragraphs now. Guess I can put this all in its own thing so that, you know, this is only used there. Okay, so we need, so that I can define something here, let's say. Actually, we're gonna need this in multiple places, aren't we? Incel, we can use it. I really feel like I'm calling people incels. It's a word I've never used in my life until apparently tonight. Where I'm using it every 5 minutes. So we're gonna go through all of these now. This is gonna be in a different order. Cell for sorting. I guess we can reset this again, can't we? We can reset this back to the beginning. Here. And we can just step through. Well, we need to make sure that we stop at the end. So for incel equals 0. Incel is this num cells. In the worst case scenario, they'll all have the exact same number, which will be the case actually at the very beginning. All cells will have the same number of possibilities. So we absolutely do need to check for not blowing past the end of the array. So we'll do a for loop that does that, prevents us going past the end. But then also, actually we should start at cell index 1, because we're gonna get cell index 0, and that's gonna be our reference. Our reference number of possibilities. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture checks too. I just saw your message again, Hug, and I'll have a look. I'll see if she's responded. She might be asleep.
Please!
No, I'm not sure if she's sleeping or not. Let's have a look. Oh! She knew that apparently. Interesting. Or she knows. I don't know if she knew it. She's on dues. Oh no! Oh no! I'm missing the opportunity to be hanging out with all the cool peeps. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna finish this up quickly. I'll probably slide on over into do his stream then. if I'm allowed. If it's the group gathering, I won't just bother him if he's actually doing something else, of course, but typically on Friday nights there's like a hangout where he's sort of okay with a bunch of people joining, so I wouldn't just slide into anyone's stream if they weren't okay with it. Not that I'd be able to. Lots of screens, oh my goodness. Can I add this screen as a screen on my stream? Yeah, I should. I should finish up. Not I should add the screen. I want gotta do this though. I'm having fun right now, so let's get this done. We need. I'm gonna put this in a block so that I can define a new thing here, which is the number of possibilities min num, or I guess I'll call it num pos bits min, and that is going to be initialized to cells for sorting 0 dot pos bits min, which is pretty cool. And now we compare if num pos bits no, it's okay. If num pos bits min is different, it should be greater than, right? Because it should be in a sorted order. So yeah, we'll say larger than, I guess. If this is greater than, oh sorry, the other way around. If cells for, hang on, we'll do it this way. We'll just increase this, so we're gonna start at 1. Wait, can I do this equals this plus plus? Start at cell 1, basically? That's particularly cursed, isn't it? So if this is num pos bits is greater than the minimum, then we can bail out right now, basically.
What? The fox is back.
Welcome back. Did I say that? I know I probably did. Was it you? I'm not sure. Instead equals 1, yeah, blah 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 blah. So we start looking from the minimum plus 1. And if that number is different to the minimum, we break, and incel will be 1. Therefore, incel is going to tell us the number of cells with the same possibility. The same number of possibilities. Otherwise, we're going to keep on incrementing it. If we increment it once, then that will mean that 1 was the same as 0. Then we'll bail on when incel is equal to... Hold on. Yeah, so first we check to see if 1 is the same as 0. If that is the case, then this increments to 2. And we'll be checking index 2 then. If that's the same, we'll increment to 3 and then we'll break. Yeah, that should work. Incel is now the number of cells with identically equally minimum num pos bits. And now just return the index, right? Return cell index with minimum, or a random minimum cell if there are multiple with the same minimum, which is basically the same comment as at the top of this function. I'm not quite sure I'm putting it again. If incel is equal to 1, then return cells for sorting. Again, I read it as snorting out of the corner of my eye as I'm glancing up. Dot in the cell ORing. That's why we needed the original cell index storing. Otherwise, we need to choose Oh, I just pressed a key. I'm not sure what key I pressed. What key did I press? Hash, I guess. Can't have any. Oh, we can have dots. We can have slashes. We can have backslashes, but we can't have like semicolon, colon. Oh, of course. Wait, we can have colon. Never mind. Why? I guess. If. Okay, we need to do a random number. We need to choose a random number. How does this work again? It was rand, right? Computes a sequence of pseudo-random integers in the 0 to 32767 range. Sequence can be started at different values by calling the rand, which I guess is seed rand. Particular sequence of pseudo-random integers can be repeated by calling with the same seed value, but you do have to give it a seed value, right? So we'd need to already have some kind of random, pseudo-random number to pass into this, right? Otherwise, you know. But, you know. Okay, I'll just use rand then. And I'm gonna be cheap. I'm not gonna scale the entire thing down in a nice way. Time 0. Time 0. Time. Time function determines, oh, and 0 is t-look. T-look time zone location. No. If t-lock is not null, the current calendar time is also stored in the object pointed to by t-lock. Okay, interesting. Also, it is like time location, I guess, but as an address. Time null. Yeah, I get it. Interesting. Thank you. Alright, I'll type that out. But I will comment it out at first, because I think for debugging, having consistency will be useful. But eventually I'll want it to be more random. But, well, obviously, otherwise you'll generate the same thing over and over. Although I can just have it keep repeating, I guess. Pats for the spray. Oh no, my hands are not handing again. Okay, let's do that. Thank you, Stu. So time 0. Let's just do this near the beginning, I guess. Initialize RNG pseudo random number generator, but again, let's say isRand time, yeah, null. Is it capital null? It was capital null, wasn't it? I always forget. Nullpture is lowercase and no has to be shouted for it to take effect. What did I? Oh, I see. For a moment, I was like, did I add a semicolon to the end of comments? But it's not. It's not like this. It's actual code that's commented on. Okay, so if we wanted like to be good and like scale the whole sequence of or the whole range of 0 to 32767 down to the range of tiles 0 to 10 or 0 to 9, that's probably the better way of doing it. But because the number of tiles is usually going to be so small, I think what I'm going to do is just modulo this with the number of tiles. This is going to bias it very slightly towards, or I guess away from, the higher values, because at some point at the very end, 327, oh, it's actually 10 tiles, so it's easy to demonstrate. All the way up to 32767. It's just this last digit every time that is going to be determining the random number. But because it only goes up to 32767, not like 8960 or 9, I guess. Yeah, because it doesn't go to 9. 32768 and 32769 aren't possible. So there's going to be one more wrapping of 0 to 7 that is possible to come out that is not possible for 8 or 9. So it's going to be very, very, very slightly biased away from the highest. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, what is that? That's 3276. So is it like 1 in 3,276 will be not 8 or 9 on average or something? Like where you might expect them to be able to be? I think that's an okay price to pay for being able to be lazy as fuck and just type return cells for sorting rand modulo num cells dot end cell arg. Okay, I think that'll work. We don't need this here anymore to make it happy. Let's see if that compiles. It is not to 466. The expression for that must be pointer. Okay, what is it actually? 466. Oh, right, I haven't cast them. I need to cast these two. Cell for sorting, right? Is that right? Is that what I needed to do? Typecast must be a scalar type on 9466. Oh, hang on. I forgot to do the pointer. Wait. Yeah, I forgot to do the pointer. We're casting this thingy, which is already a pointer. We want to cast it to another pointer. Of the correct type. Does that work? Or do I need to make it a const cell for sorting star, I wonder? Line 482. Close bracket, profound plus plus. Wait, what? It wanted to close bracket, but it found plus plus. Is this a previous line I've messed up? PTR CFS is this. Re-increment it. Redo this. Num possibilities equals. Sorry, number of possible bits. Oh my god, every time. Cell. Oh! Pointer. Cell. Well, DOSBox finally crashed. Let's have a look and try it again. What was it capturing before? It must have been the screen. CD wall throw. Try this again. Line 486, CFS compare has not been declared. Oh, did I literally just... I called it compare rather than compare. Because I was reading from the documentation, I guess. Boop. Postbits min are not found in 491. That's because it's num postbits min. Which is a long ass name. Oh, we're trying to get it from Never mind. Never mind. Plus bits min is that. Reference. Lowest index. Start comparing at second lowest index. There was something else I wanted to change. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember. Let's see. 492 type mismatch. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to put the const back in. Source conversion type is struct. Target is self for sorting. What am I doing here again? 492. Thank you for the pants, Commodore. Hi, Commodore. Welcome, welcome. Wait, did I put my hand through my mouth, through my face? I don't think I did. 492 type mismatch. What am I doing? Again, I forgot to do this. Boop. Which is a bit annoying because now this. Yeah, because I couldn't fit. Although, it was a wasted space. No prototype found for function time. Okay. It compiled though, but where is time? Time.h. Fair enough. Time.h for seeding random number generator. Happier now? 5 for DOS? This is called fed. FED, short for folding editor, because it can fold things like that. But I don't usually use that. You can configure it to fold everything by default at startup. I don't think it remembers otherwise. Unless it does. It does not. I don't know if it kept like a separate metadata file or something. Did I try this already? Yeah, I think I grabbed it from FreeDOS or something that was intended for FreeDOS. Although I don't have a FreeDOS installation here. I'm just sort of using DOSBox's native, good enough DOS-like environment. Anyway, this is done. This is flipping done. It's actually done. How about we actually act on this now? I feel like we've nearly done the algorithm at this point. I think, right? Oh, there's one key part actually we have there to do. It's one very key part. This part we need to check. And the resetting. And also get the editor from OS. Nice! Oh yeah, I forgot about that, and that's true. I forgot. Okay, so we've done this now. And we've done this. Collapse cell by assigning a state to one of its options at random. This is really easy. Let's do that. This is basically just this line again. But this time, instead of choosing a random cell, we're choosing a random tile for the cell. So we've got the index of the cell to change. So let's... is it time for the main loop? I feel like it might be time for the main loop. Wave function do, wave function collapse. So... firstly we find the cell with the smallest number of variable options. Let's just say while... well, we'll go while true for now, but eventually I'll stop once, Wait, how do we know when once all... Wait until all cells have been collapsed. How do we know when this has happened? We need to keep track of... Keep track of something. I guess what we could do is... Once we set a cell to have a tile in it, we set the number of possibilities to a special value, like say 255. And that way, when we sort the cells, eventually all the cells will be used, so the smallest number of possibilities will look like 255, because all cells will have the possibilities set to 255, the special value. So then, what we can do is, we'll return 255, because we'll choose a random number and the... Oh no, right, sorry, we're returning there, we're returning an index of the cell to change. Okay, so we want to do a special check down here, where we'll see... Actually, we can do it up here. Well, I guess we can do it here. Where we'll see... Thank you for the hydration, and the posture check. We'll see if the numpos min is equal to 255. Yeah, if we ever see the minimum number is 255, then that means we've finished already. We don't even need to go on and do any of this actually. We can just early return a special value, which means we've not chosen a cell to sort because there is not a cell that's left. And that's when we can break out of our while true here. Well, it won't be a while true once I've done that. Maybe. Oh my god! Maybe it will be if that's easier. I think I don't need to go right now. I'm probably coming up to being very close to needing to save the kidneys to you. I just want to finish off a little bit and then, you know, and then end the stream. Oh, it's been another long stream. It's nearly 7 hours. Well, not that long, but longer than I thought. Thank you for the pat 6, yeah. Thank you very much for the care package, Stu.
Cheese?
That cheese travelled extra far to reach me. Hi, Fallen Charlotte. Welcome, welcome. Oi, oi. Why cheese? I swear. Ideally one, blah 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 blah, okay. If num plus bits min is equal to I guess it's this int tile empty. This is, I guess we can say int cell chosen as well is also going to be 255. Int cell chosen. Wait. Yeah. Oh, this is weird actually. Hold on, this is weird. If the tile is int, yeah, okay. So this is no cell. Sorry, no. A cell is currently showing no tile, and this means no cell is left empty to change, I guess. Yeah. No cell. Cell is currently showing no tile. This means is that what I mean? A cell is currently showing no tile. And this means no cell is left empty. Just said. I guess. Oh no, this is okay, this is not. No, this is not in cell. This is hold on. I guess it is actually. End cell. Wait, why did I call it end cell chosen? Did I just type that? Why did I call it that? End cell. All done, I guess. And similarly, we'll also have. This is just gonna be end tile empty. It's gonna be a bit messy, huh? And finally, we want the same value to also be returned or stored in cell.postbits. Let's say num.postbits. Num.postbits none, I guess. Or no, num.postbits. I guess. I suddenly went into Python mode for a second. Num.postbits is set to this once cell is showing a tile. Also, there's I don't like this actually. Guess there's no way around it. Also, get whatever I called it. Get in cell to change. Get in cell to change. Returns this if all cells are populated. We don't need any of this anymore. That's not applicable. Okay, so when we set a cell, we can set the num.postbits to that special value. I was taking quite a liking to incels recently. I was saying that earlier so much. Ind cells, yeah, ind as in index, but it really does sound like incels. I realized that earlier. I think you weren't even there when I realized it, but yeah, I realized it all by myself. We need to be careful when we're updating the neighbor possibilities. If that neighbor has been set already, we don't want to update its possibilities. We need to make sure it keeps its special value. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So we can do a special check right at the beginning of this actually. We don't need to worry about this at all. Oh, you know, we are going to use this at the bottom anyway. So all loaded tiles. Update possibilities. No, we don't need to do that here, actually. We can do this here. Update neighbor possibilities. Oh, there. No, never mind. Never mind. No, we should do it in here, I think. This is an area where I need to be doing a bit of thinking by the apparentness. By the apparentness. It's true. Okie dokie. If cell centers num postbit, yeah, is equal to, what did I call it? In cell all done. Oh my goodness. In cell all done. It's reaching the point where I might actually want to enable folding by default, because it's becoming a little harder to find things. I'm assuming search still works even if it's folded. That'd be ridiculous if it didn't. It's ridiculous. Which suddenly reminds me of Pixia's AFK music. If cell center blah 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 blah, then let's just return. This cell is already. This cell is already. Also, this cell is populated. Yeah. And marked as such. Don't already marked as populated, I guess. Don't calculate numbers bits for it. Sure, it's a bit hacky, but whatever. Okay, so now I kind of want a special function to empty a cell, like reset a cell. And I think I want that resetting to not actually... Okay, so what do we do when we reset a cell? We're gonna do that eventually. Tell all neighbor cells a list of legal... Yep, that's fine. If any of those neighbors have their options reduced to 0, reset that neighbor and all of its neighbors. Just reset, not calculate the legal options, I assume. Well, no, resetting... Sorry, I'm being stupid. We do reset the option... Yeah, I'm being silly. We do reset those options. But when we reset those, the ones surrounding that one now also need their... This is a little bit of a catching out thing, I think. I mean, it hasn't been written that way on purpose. It's just how the algorithm is. It's a thing you need to be careful of with this algorithm, I think. I think... Let's worry about that in turn, I guess. There's a thing we can do at the moment, which is... right. When we choose a cell, when we set... Oh, right, we don't have a function to do that yet. I deleted it. Oh no, here it is. Set cell tile. So when we do that, we are going to say, let's make a reference to this, I guess. Because we're going to need to do a couple of things to it. There you have. I remember to put the address thingy when making a pointer. My people are proud of me. This thing's tile index changes, but also this thing's num post bits. We're gonna mark it as int. What was it? Int cell all done. Okay. So, while true, let's do our thing. We need to choose a cell to change. Hold on. If numpos bits equals int cell all done, then we're going to return int cell all done as well. If minimum number of possible tiles is the special value, special high value for int cell all done. All cells. Wait, all done is wrong actually. Int cell all done. Oh, I see what it means. I see why I call it that. I should call it something else, I guess. Non-post bits. Non-empty, I guess? Or chosen, I guess? That's not gonna be easy to explain. In a variable name. Tile empty, okay. Just go with that for now, I guess. All cells are populated. Return special value to indicate this so that generation stops. WFC stops. So what we're gonna do, we need an index. This is a U16 it's returning, it should be, not a U8. U16 int cell to, let's just call it int cell current equals, nice, equals get int cell change, which takes no parameters. If int cell color is equal to int cell all done, break. And now we have a cell that we want to actually this part's gonna be hard. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave this for next time because this is gonna be a whole thing that I didn't quite realize. This part is where me having the possibilities all stored in one bit field is, why am I squinting, is harder than if I had it as a list of, you know, or an array of different values that are like individual that I can sort. Because I'm going to need to convert those. I'm going to need to pick one bit randomly chosen bit in the bit field. But that is the tile that we want to choose. Let me just say this. Do next also need to do reset function to reset tile and neighbors, including whatever it's called. Changing non-post bits away from end cell all done. And only recalculating what was that called again? Possibilities. Wait, do I need to worry about that? Yeah, I guess I do. And next I need to choose a tile at random from the field of possible tiles in cells and cell dot plus bits. Alright, that's what I do next time. That's gonna be a bit of a thing. We made a lot of progress today. This algorithm is actually deceptively... there are more steps to it. I guess the fact that it can be described so easily is actually pretty nice and elegant thing about it. Like I'm basing this whole thing off these 1, 2, 3, 4 steps written in the guide on the webpage. But that will be all for now. I will almost certainly leave you with Juhu. Let me just see who else is streaming. Actually, who am I kidding? I'm gonna be hanging out in Juhu's stream anyway, so you know. Thank you for the pad sex, and thank you for being here as well, Stu. Beaton Kennedy is on. But Osama is on as well. Oh, I kind of want to raid Osama. Although she's not doing software and game dev at the moment. I recently discovered a cool Japanese dev VTuber who also does music and stuff. But like right now I'm doing software and game dev and she's not, so I think there'll be a better opportunity to raid her at a later time. For now, I'm just gonna hang out with the Juhu crew, you could call them. Actually, you know what? I'll shout her out for now. I'll shout her out, although even though I'm not gonna raid her at the moment. Oh my god! I just saw the Juhu. I just saw the Juhu's screen full of all the other people's stuff. But yeah, this is the cool person that I hope to raid at some point, although not right now because she's not doing wait, what? Why didn't I do the shoutout? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is it just entering exclamation mark SO? Wait, what? Oh, because shoutout is the command. I forgot how my own... No, it's not. Wait, what? Have I forgotten how my own streaming setup works? Wait, why can't I shout out someone? Wait, what is this? Did I hick? This is stream elements. This is stream elements? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Well, it wants the username, right? Right? Hang on a second. I didn't make it want the display name, did it? Did I? Is the bot working? You mean my setup? I mean, we're seeing stuff arriving there, so as long as you see text in there, you need exclamation mark ping. Oh, there we are. Oh my goodness, all this time it had been trying to do it. What? Holy crap. Okay, it just said couldn't get info from Twitch about Rostam Tech. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, now there's a backlog. It's saying couldn't get info from Twitch about Rostam Tech again. I think there might be an issue with Twitch's API if it's taking that long. You need exclamation mark ping command. I'm not sure what you mean. Let me have a look in the log file. Let me have a look in the log file. Don't worry, I'm not about to be fixing this. Hi, you know why cheese? Let's have a look to check the bot. Safe get user failed. But it took that long. There's no way it should take that long. Oh, you're not seeing anything. Safe get user failed. Game information from Twitch about Rostam Tech, but it took so long. Where was the command originally? Exclamation mark SO. There. It does API test. I forgot I called it that. Get users. It takes this long for the what the hell? Why is the Twitch API taking like, I don't even know how long it is because I don't have timestamps in here because I'm an idiot. But why is it taking like, I don't know, 30 seconds, a minute to return one? I mean, I can put in the hiragana, but like, you know, that shouldn't be a reason for it to fail, right? If I just put a random one, exclamation mark, SO, this should not be a valid name, surely. Look at it! It's taking so long! This should be like instant. Oh, you know, like a couple of seconds at least. I'll attempt shouting out by username as well. Well, we'll have to wait a while now, won't we? Lost Summer is the name, yeah. I will paste in the channel name in a moment. I'm a little bit curious about... Firstly, did I make it so that I have to type the display name? Because if I did, that's interesting. But, you know, there's clearly a problem with the Twitch API right now. I mean, I assume there is, because I like recently renewed my OAuth token as well, so... I don't think anything was complaining about. I should say successfully. There we are, successfully. Yeah, okay, so we are catered to the API for these things. I know this is not related to... I mean, it is related in the sense that it's the same OAuth. Okay, whatever, who cares? It's meant to be the end of the stream. Trying to shout out all summer, but it's not working. Help! Am I gonna have to rely on the pleb shout out? Am I gonna have to be a scrub and do / shout out? I think I am. The pats are not coming through either, right? If you just did that right now, did it happen? I think the Twitch API might be having a bit of a time right now. Okay, it just finally worked out. It can get information from Twitch about blah blah blah. Oh my goodness, those ones just came through. Oh Oh my goodness, it's catching up now. Wait, they came through out of order. That's interesting. Thank you for the posture check. Couldn't get information from Twitch about DOS Summer either. I think Twitch API might be having an interesting issue. Interesting. I'll see if I can do the correct one. Thank you for the posture check, I'll do it now. Okay, so its own internal shoutout does work still. That's I guess I'll throw the URL there for mobile users as well, because the shoutouts don't work for me on mobile. But we're not going here now, we're going to do because I'd like to raid Dosama when I've been doing programming stuff more. And I would like to, I would normally raid her, but it's unfortunate, it's a Friday. So, it's not unfortunate that it's a Friday, that's quite nice actually. I get to hang out with people, but I'm sure she seems to stream pretty regularly. That'll be another opportunity. Right now, we're gonna go to Doohoo, and I can't shout out Doohoo either, I assume. Unless it's just magically fixed itself. Nope. So here's where we're going. Oh, I can't do it, can I? Fuck, I was just out of habit. Here's where we're going. We're going to see Doohoo. You see? This is Doohoo right here. Bad Doohoo. Okay, we're seeing Doohoo. Wow, that was the most ridiculous muscle memory thing I've ever done. I'm just kidding, it's not really. Yeah, currently over there on Doohoo's channel. Bye Fox, bye everybody. Thank you all very much for being here. Sorry, I should have said that. Sorry about the rather hectic ending. But yeah, I'm sliding on over there. It looks like also on Doohoo's stream. Yes, actually on his stream, cluttering up the screen so much. It looks like is, Lane? Apparently Kat as well. I guess she's the one playing that thing that looks like Zenless Zero, but might not be. Because I don't think she actually plays them. And there's at least, there's 4 other people, I don't know who. One of them's probably Splash. Alright, that's gonna be all for now. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome, thank you all. I'm gonna eat now, I'm hungry, I'm not gonna sleep yet. I'm also probably gonna slide. Oh, hang on, it says in there, you've reached Myriad Minds, Nova Liminal, and then Frogbots and Lane. They're all there. Okay, that's gonna be all for now. Goodbye for now. I'll slide away, I'll eat, and I'll hopefully do one more stream tomorrow or on Sunday. Bye bye, thank you for being here. Bye. Wait, I didn't do it, help!